Welcome in, Raiders. Hi there, Yuki. I hope you folks are having a lovely evening. I'm getting my stuff put together here, and we'll be ready in just a second to start stream. How was your stream? I saw you were killing so many zombies. I have no idea what you were doing to that fire truck. Ah, raid message! Yeah, Snow Fox. Well, what was it? There was a new one. There was a new one. I don't remember what it was, though. I don't know, whenever I raid out and she forgets, I always just say Snow Fox raid and do the PH ice. Ice Fox. Okay, Ice Fox raid. Got it. Very big spooky music. I was thinking of playing this on stream. Oh, I am terrible at this game. Every time I try to play it, I get murdered. So yeah, if you decide to play it, I would love to see somebody else struggle with it, because I'm the only person I know that plays this one on the air. And it's old, I know. I would love to actually get good enough at Sunless Sea to make it through to the bloody expansion content, because I own Submariner. I have owned it since it came out. I have never had a captain live long enough to make it there. We'll just go ahead and skip the rest of the timer there, and we'll have a bit of a preamble. So, we're coming up on the actual streamer anniversary for my channel. I did not think I would make it through to the full year of making it to that, but as affiliate, oh no, we're having this problem again with the facial setting. Is it the light? Is that better? No? Okay, alright, lady. Whatever makes you happy. So yeah, we're coming up on the affiliate anniversary for the channel, and I wanted to play something from back when I first started on the ancient hardware, where I didn't have a full screen share. My avatar didn't have correct transparencies and was clipping so badly, and the microphone was so bad. There was a lot that I've grown on in the last 200 or so episodes. So I kind of wanted to come back to it and try again with a better idea of what the hell I'm doing. So we're here. We finally. I'm gonna give it a try, but before I do, I want to change a couple things. Let's make it a bit spookier, shall we? Like extra spooky. Like extra spooky. Yeah? Yeah? Forgot you had 2 streams open. Alright, so Sunless Sea is a story about an undead underworld somewhere underneath Europe after an undefined in most of the game event, a cataclysm that caused part of London to fall into well, what's fallen London now, into the undersea. That's so good. Good. Alright. Oh no, I actually had a story still going with this. I don't remember what it was though. Also, I need to turn down the ambient occlusion. It's too much. It's giving me this like really weird doll look that I don't like. Let's see what continuing does. I have no idea. There's truth in dreams, but also danger. And for those that aren't familiar with Sunless Sea, it is a roguelike choose-your-own-adventure story with naval combat in between. Look like a vampire bat? Perfect, good. Tomb colonies. Few die and fall in London. They come here instead. Oh, wow. Whoa. Whoa, I do not remember what I was doing. Squiddylocks the Strangler. That's my name? Let's see. I gotta... Okay, yeah, it's the shadows from that are getting to me. Scoot me... I don't even know, like, the best place to put me that I'm not gonna be interrupting the stream itself. I guess I'll sit here. I think that puts me out of the way. So tonight's going to be a lot of reading. If you came here to hear my voice, well, you're in luck. You're going to hear a lot more of it than you usually do. And if you came here for engaging, action-packed gameplay, well, just wait until I encounter a crab. There's a little bit of everything here for everybody, and it is a Lovecraftian horror-based universe full of spooky entities and all sorts of undead. I'm currently at the tomb colonies of Venderbite, which is just north of Fallen London. In nearly every playthrough that I've run across, there are certain locations that just generally occur in the same spot. But with each captain that comes to play in this, where things are on the islands throughout the undersea change. And so it's very difficult to know for certain where you're going to do a thing or how you're going to go about trying to get to a certain story beat. And that's something that I'm going to have to figure out here. Like, let's take a look. What does the story say? Oh, this is story. Okay. What about my journal? Sojourning with the sisters. You are acquainted with the sisters. You've been known to visit the 3 sisters of Hunter's Keep. Death hath no more dominion. Begin your quest in London. It is said that 7 once tried to democratize death. A visit from a blind bruiser. The blind bruiser attends to business on the dock. The blind bruiser attends to business on the dock. The Rose Market. A market for collectors and eccentrics throngs on Roser's Wharf. Time the healer ever-changing. Time at Z will change you. And London. Antiquarian. You've combed the sea for stories and other treasures. Admiralty's favor. You've done service for the Admiralty, and they won't forget it. A proposal from a man of business. You agreed to smuggle souls from London to Mount Palmerston. A shadowy figure has made you an offer. Whoa. Alright. Learning about the bandaged poissonnier. At Venderbite seeks passage with a sea captain sympathetic to intrepid cuisine. That's what I was up to. I was going to trade echoes to get a chef. The Clattery... What? The Clattery Heir. Alerted to rumors about the Clattery Heir's parentage. You've grown closer. Is that safe? Huh. The Magician. You know a little more about his past now. That's my engineer. The sigil-ridden navigator. Your navigator's sigil has devoured his memories. He cannot recall his past. Each day, his pain is a little worse. Captain is lost. Captains have died. These things happen. Others will challenge the undersea. You passed, a street urchin. No one was born a sea captain. A room above the blind helmsman is your... Where do you hang your hat in London? Okay. You've cast your lot in with the rats. You cannot forge peace between the rats and the cabbies. Oh, a rat in the making. Okay. Oh, you rapscallion. This will increase your conduct, criminal activities, or have contact with rough sorts. The higher your suspicion, the more fiercely the excise will search your ship. Venturer's desire. Find 7 hunting trophies or 7 pieces of scintillac. You brought a criminal to Venderbite and assisted her. Just what precisely is their problem? A dream and a scheme. Retrieve strategic information from the Chapel of Lights somewhere northeast of London. The Admiralty has a task for you. Visit the name port to retrieve strategic intelligence and return it to the Admiralty. Liberate the secret of immortality. How do you want it all to end? Okay, so... You have a sweetheart and fall in London. I have an affair with the Claudriere. Aww. I have a child in London. I forgot. Oh right, this is my lesbian character. I forgot. You now have the god of sea Stone's attention, and Storm, and Salt is watching you. Huh. You're welcome to passenger aboard. Bound for Polythreme. Familiar with the Claudriere's father. I'm wary. Okay. So there's a lot here. Speak to. Unlocked when... Captain! Captain! My sleep is riddled with dreams. Captain, dreams of bells and candles. He paces the deck. I see a lonely house, lit by tallow and wick. A bell is ringing. It rings now. Do you hear it? He scratches at his sigil, which has begun to bleed. Do you know this place, Captain? Can I plot a course? A place of candles and bells. The Chapel of Lights. A northern church where no sin is too terrible. Your sigil-ridden navigator wants to go to the Chapel of Lights to find his lost memories. Schizo bells. The Vengeance of Jonah. Oh! This will recruit him as cook. I see. We've been to a lot of places. We have 15 food and 16 fuel. Oh, whoa. Bale of parabola linen, scintillac, an unstamped crate of brilliant souls. Oh. Okay. Hey there, Busta. How you doing, hun? So I can't look at my map until I actually set out. Is there anything I can do today? Visit the first curator. Okay. Can get a port report. Oh. Oh, I don't want to do that. Who's plotting what in the tomb colonies? Along the coast of the Undersea, it's remarkably hard to die. The decrepit, nearly dead who leave London become tomb colonists and settle here in bandaged peace. But they don't give up their ties to home, or their politics. You gather a haul of complex clues, enough to keep your contacts in London interested. Hi everyone. Alright, I guess I'm gonna set sail here. Sisterhood. Journal, and then this was Pigment Isle, Menaces. To Mount Palmerston, which is not Gator's Mourn. Wait, what is... Oh. That's an interesting use of the Vanish command. I like that one. Let's see. So I guess I just want to sail out to here. What is Crab Cake? I don't know. What do you folks think? Should I go north or should I go east? I've apparently already gone northeast, and I'm supposed to be northeast of Fallen London, so I'm assuming it's going to be due east from here. Well, east? Alright. Well, let's hope I don't get eaten. Wow, I forgot how to play this game entirely. If I get attacked by a crab, we're gonna lose this ship, and I'm gonna feel terrible. Checking a thing. Okay, so that actually does pause it. It just keeps playing the music, the sound. What's that? Creeping tendrils of fungus, seaweed, untamable flora, we enter the snares. Something awaits you in port. I do not want to fight that. The scent of the sea, salt and frost and cellars, black spices. Okay. Discover the labyrinth of eels. The Dubois Maelstrom. Lick a monkey crag. Who named this? The air trembles. A breath of change passes. Found a source of light. What is it? Stalagmites loom in the distance like the cranes of Wolfstack docks, but vaster, vaster. The Corsair's forest, our lookouts are watchful. Patrick Slot. No! No! Leave me alone. I want nothing to do with you. I don't know how to... Okay, all clear. Well, it wasn't here. A belch of smoke goes up from the funnel. Fed the crew. What is this? Palmerston's Reach. There's brimstone on the wind. We've used up about 20% of our fuel. Port Palmerston. Whoa! Is that a volcano? Far off. Very far off. Someone screams. Sullen lights glow green at the jetty's edge. Behind the port buildings, the island is knee-deep in ash. There were ruins here and there of houses destroyed by fire. Far above, the mountain's top flickers red just for an instant. Explore the island. Chat with the port folk about the Brimstone Convention. Deliver your smuggled souls. This is the place. A hooded figure with a lantern awaits you at the far end of the quay. There was a revolution in hell, and the aristocracy of devils fled here. Here they plot in exile. You give the hooded shape a sign of recognition. It hisses the reply you expected. You hand over the crate and receive a chitty marked with thief sign. You receive the promised remuneration in London. The contract is complete. Tangles of the thorn scrub climb the rocky slopes of the volcano. Excuse me, just a moment of your time. Zoles, my friend, a masked figure entreats you. Zoles, do you have the Zoles? I miss them so, let me pay you for them. Huh. No souls today. I see, I understand. Perhaps another time. You'll bring me Zoles. I might be here, or perhaps I will not. Chat to the folks about Brimstone Convention. They shrug and a curse. They don't do us any harm. They stay up there. We stay down here. Hell's fighting itself. It's good for us all, isn't it? You now have one of this, a port report about Mount Palmerston. Malbolge excavations. 19. Zoop. Supplies. Supplies here are actually decently priced. I'm tempted. We'll get some. Actually, a few. Nothing here at the shipyard. And nothing else that I would really want to have. So, we'll make our way. Dugan's Maw. I didn't see that one before. But we still need to find the something of lights, the Cathedral of Light. Whoa. Innisfree Tramp. Well, I'm glad you're chill. Fed the crew. I think I'm gonna do a zigzag pattern going back just to scan for any other locations along the way. It feels like a thin enough stripe that it would be worth my time. Something awaits you in port. So there's a thing that you can have happen to you here. If you run out of all of your other resources, you can sail north from here. And something happens. But I won't say what, in case there's anybody here that decides to play this later. And I'm definitely not in a place where I would need to right now. Just realized I'm burning fuel. A sluggish... Whoa! Sluggish wave. The ship pitches, and then I crash into a freaking iceberg. You thought zomboid vehicles are bad. This game. You've gained a secret. Elifaus Abyss. We enter Stormbones. St. Eligius sends us fire to dance in the air on deck. Very far away, we see the great light of the Ragged Crow. Palmerston's Reach. There's brimstone on the wind. Okay, so I do need to actually go around from here. What's this? This must be the abyss I just found. On the horizon, a sickly yellow light glimmers for a moment, then fades. We enter the Stormbones. That's the Ragged Crow? Well, that's a giant moth. I don't want to mess with that. No, thank you. We'll find light elsewhere. Oh, that's a scary amount of health. The A button on my fancy keyboard is giving me problems, and I don't like that. A tiny breeze. I need to not read while I'm going through these. A tiny breeze stirs your hair and dies. Okay, time to grab another chunk of the map here. Scan these rocks. Nothing. Okay. We continue. This is why I wanted to have a little extra fuel for this. It takes a lot to get map completion in this game. Having 10 fuel is a lot of fuel. Having 16 fuel, like I started with, was absurd. And it's because I took that commission for stamped souls. I see lights. A brisk spatter of spring. The undersea is restless. Discovered Puckridge's Lookout. That glowing dog isn't green. No, right now I'm an undersea dog. I'm a salty dog. I'm a sea biter dog. Discovered Codex. Ah, Codex. What an interesting port. This place is full of tongue twisters, and it's actually really hard to read what everybody says out loud. But it'll be fun. I've also gotten a lot more used to reading on the air, so Let's dock. Fed the crew. The Isle of Codex. A desperate cave full of mute X-Files and an inexplicable colony of shivering, bad-tempered monkeys. Maybe I can't read this as well as I thought. Let's see. Compile a port report. No one will speak. This is a challenge. The exiles see many come, fewer leave. Some are even willing to communicate, but their gestures are unfamiliar, their meanings unclear. Even when you can understand, there are answers without questions, as useless as a key without a lock. They have fuel here, but only as an emergency. Hey, Resi. Alright, that's it for Codex. I was hoping I would have more that I could do there. We will continue our scan of the northwestern corner of the map. You died! 78 zombies! Oh, what did we find here? Wither. Discovered Andergard Harbor. Behind the great arch over the bay, the pale wastes stretch, white and silent as the face of the moon. From here you might almost imagine they were snow. North of the city, the salt pools fizz with unlikely color. Wither is a quiet, chilly town of gray stone and closed courtyards. The people are neither exactly unfriendly nor exactly hospitable. They have the irritating habit of answering questions with a question. Here and there are odd sights tucked away. So, something awaits you. Port report. The folks of Wither are quiet and shy and mystical. They subsist on cavefish and dust-burrowing beasts of the waste. Their beer, however, is adequate. 50 echo, 1 terror. Your crew follow your example and... Whoa. Faithfully, one drinks a little too much pale Withern beer and has to be fished from the harbor, but they spend a relatively decorous night gambling for salt and bone, and return refreshed. You succeed in a Veil's challenge. You've lost 5 terror, you've lost 50 echo. Who'll try? Who'll buy? A street vendor turns skewers on a grill. The mixed scents are nothing like anything sold in London. Try the grilled troglodyte prawns. Try the shredded jellyfish. Try something mysterious. About to enter another... Oh. Alright, Tay. Good luck with that. I hope it helps. Let's try the troglodyte prawns. Huge and pale, their eyes stare bleakly into yours, but they smell fresh. You lost 2 terror, you've gained 1 fragment, you've lost 5 hunger. That's all for now. Gather intelligence. Are you asking for any particular reason? At what time of day? Is that your hat? Might it be 6? It could be 6. Eventually you cobble together enough implication and supposition to compose a report. You now have 1 of this. A port report for Wither. Okay, we already bought beer from them. Z stories. Tales of terror. Interesting. I can sell Tales of Terror. Just want to finish this map. Probably not going to for the limited time I have to before I have to start working again. That's valid. You don't have enough of these. Okay, so there's... Death, laid out for your careful inspection. Wow, I have no idea what some of this stuff is. Well, let's head further north and see what we can find. The last port in the corner. Also, I just got cold. Grab my cardigan. Odin's Sun Straits. We're just gonna about face right here. No, thank you. So the place that I'm looking for will end up being much further. Well, there might still be a spot here that I missed. Let's take a look. I just want to finish this map, and I don't think I ever will. This game is huge. Home, warmly lit windows, company, peace. Is that a living iceberg? Yep, that is a lifeberg. Wow. Thoughts of home come at the strangest times. Fed the crew. Okay, that's it for this area. I'm gonna try to avoid upsetting this living iceberg. Oh, it's the Great Arch. You've gained a secret. Speak to your officers to improve your abilities. You know, that's not a bad idea. Gazetteer. Officers. Speak to. Increase your mirrors. You have 35 on mirrors. Sure. Maybe one of your secrets can drag something out of him. I'm sorry, it's the pain. No, this is what you wanted, I think. He's eager to instruct you, like a drowning man striking for air, but he struggles to put words to his understanding. Does the sigil give him insights, or is it old learning he's failed to forget? You've lost one secret, but you've gained one mirrors. Detection and perception. The higher your mirrors, the quicker you can find a firing solution in combat. While we're at it, improve our veils. The magician never reveals his secrets. He does, however, trade them. On the surface, darkness is the absence of light. Underneath, from a particular perspective, the opposite is true. Oh, this got loud. Let me turn this down just a little bit. We're also already halfway through this specific OST, and we're going to have to grab another one. Double check a couple things here before I move forward. Double check a couple things here. Okay, audio level seems good. Okay, audio level. Okay. Gunnery. Alright, Captain. What do you want for me to shoot at now? The Longshanks Gunner is not the most distinguished of officers, but she'll do until you find someone better. I'll swap you. The gunner ran with a regiment, the Urchin Gang, who keep a cannon in the high clock tower. But the Urchin Gang's rejected adults, so now she plies her skills at sea. And the way she stumbles over the story, she still misses them. Gain more iron. Ask her what she wants from life. Shadow. It's like the flit at sea, right? No one can tell you what to say or do. No one to kick you downstairs just because you get a little bit of tail. I'll be a faithful officer, but put me ashore at the Shadow and I won't forget you. Con Shadow is east of the Khanate proper, in the east-central Undersea. Okay. And the Surgeon. Okay. Increase your hearts. My hearts is at 31. It's a straight trade. One of your best discoveries for one of hers. It's not hard to drive the bargain. She sits back after dinner and tells you this. I forgot that we actually have like a thing going on. Most people think the hard part of surgery is finding out what's wrong and taking it out. But any fool could do that. A ship's cook with a cleaver can have that part of the job. The hard part is cutting so you can sew it all back up again afterwards. And she demonstrates in a shark fin, leaving it in better condition than it started. Okay. Continue. Swing back over this way. We are beginning to run low on fuel. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm sorry. I want nothing to do from you. You're good. Leave me alone. Please. Discovered Johanneston town. Johanneston. 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 Sentient iceberg. No! Ah! I hate this boat so much. And it hates me. Oh, and apparently the letter A on my keyboard is also hating me. Alright, we're back to Vendor Bite. With lacking any... Yeah. Hey map, do you want to actually show the discovery for this real quick? Because, like, I can see it on the map. You already marked it, but there we go. Good job. I see bats? Oh no. Oh no. I'm having like actual problems with my keyboard. Hold on a second. Okay, that's a bat swarm and I don't want to fight it. We are being attacked by a swarm of bats. Okay. Get wrecked. A bat swarm defeated. Dispose of the corpses. This will slightly reduce terror. Gather up the corpses. They're succulent with stolen blood. Into the pot. You gained 1 supplies. You gained 1 terror. Alright, so we do have a fuel issue now. Hey there, Koi. And we're having a bit of an issue with the keyboard. I'm kind of frustrated because we spent a good chunk of money on this and there's no reason the letter A should be giving me problems right now. But it's only giving me like a 1/3 response? I don't know. There's something under the water over there, and I don't want to encounter it. This is... no, this is Castlevania. Pirate Steam Pinnace. Alright. If you want to fight, we can fight. Oh. I missed. Again. I missed again. You gotta be kidding me. Is there ever a point in using a half-charged shot? Like, you always have to go for a fully aimed. Ugh. Terrible. You destroyed a pirate steam pinnace. The ship is yours. What will you do with her? Loot and scuttle her. You finished opening the cache of curiosities. These pinnaces don't sail far from their hidden harbors, but there's something in the back of the hold. What's inside? A stout crate. You finish opening, you gain 2 supplies, hardtack and water, and an unexpected box of nails. A would-be wit remarks that the nails look tastier than the hardtack until an officer's glare silences her. Wow. We've taken a bit more damage than I am really comfortable with. Let's go back to Fallen London and try to repair the ship. Discovered Prickfinger Wastes. This is a really fun choose-your-own-adventure roguelike where the locations on the map that you see all throughout change where they are from captain to captain. And it is expected that you will lose a captain. This is my second one on the stream here, according to the journal that I read, but this is probably my 40th or 50th captain at this point. I've been playing for years on it, and the Sunless series has a overarching story that connects multiple games. There's also Sunless Skies, which is about a train traveling to the void, and Fallen London, a browser-based game, browser constitution-based game that is also a choose-your-own-adventure that takes place in the city that we're about to dock in. An inspection by the Ministry of Public Decency. Some things are too illegal for the Customs Service to admit the existence of. The Ministry are here looking for those. You shrug and invite them to search your ship as thoroughly as they would like. Okay. They leave scuff marks on the newly scrubbed decks and take great pleasure in tangling the rigging. They find nothing more dangerous than a moldy ship's biscuit. You've lost 1 menace. Alright. Okay. The lights of London return, welcome you home. The storylet only appears when you've been at sea for a while. As soon as the game playing touches the quayside, the terrors of the deep sea lighten. Walk taller, smile more readily, but what dreams may they cling? Oh, as if your terror is too high. Collect messages from the Harbor Master. All the clatter and song of the dockside. It soothes the soul. Are there messages for you? Something has changed underneath. Someone wants to sign on. The blind bruiser attends to business on the dock. That's all for now. You have one of this. Another day, a free evening. Another day, the rose market hasn't changed because it's higher than 0. Okay, we have so many things to fill in here. So let's start out. The dark spectacled admiral. You're ushered into the office of the mansion's pyre, a cramped room with a vast desk. He surveys you across that desk. Ah yes, the merchant captain of whom we hear such complicated things. The Admiral will purchase intelligence from you. Hey there, Nyan. Ask of the Admiral if he can provide a little fuel to cover your costs. No. Vital intelligence. Don't have anything yet. Submit port reports. Ask what he needs. Alright, submit port reports. And what is the day-to-day like on those farther shores? Hunter's Keep. I trust the sisters are keeping well. They are citizens of enduring majesty, notionally. Okay. Submitted. You gain 5 echo. You gain 1 fuel. The Brimstone Convention. They trouble me, Captain. Gained 40 echo. Gained a new favor. Gained 1 more fuel. Good. What have the nearly dead been up to then? Gained more fuel. Gained more echo. I refuse to ask any questions. I don't want to give them the satisfaction. 20 echo. More fuel. Exiled for giving answers. That's Wither for you. Anything new? 20 echo. 1 fuel. 1 more favor. Do you have an appointment? Out into the foggy street. Could visit the Rose Market. Hire on more crew. I already have 10 crew. Put ship in dry dock. I have no idea what... It bustles on Roser's Wharf. Perhaps you can find a buyer of some of the curiosities you found at Z. The Rose Market caters to collectors and eccentrics, anyone with exotic taste and gumption to harass Z captains. According to the archaic rules of the market, you can only make 1 trade per visit. Choose wisely. People at the Rose Market will pay above the usual price for specific goods. Madame Shoshana is seeking an extraordinary implication. The fortune teller, under her many scarves, sips tea in a quiet corner of the market. She'll pay well for something portentous. A prim baronet is looking for an unread log. He brushes black rose petals from his shoes. The wharf is strewn with them whenever the Rose Market congregates. Escort some interested acquaintances to the Rose Market. They hope to make a satisfying trade. This will usher in a new day at the Rose Market, and perhaps new buyers. 1 unread log, 1 extraordinary implication. Let's change it out. You lost another day, a free evening, total 1. Puppet plays press uninterrupted. Personal collections grow. Words written in fogged mirrors are hastily wiped away. Their exotic exchanges pollinate dreams. A starving poet is looking for solace fruit. A veteran privy councillor is seeking an outlandish artifact. Or you can escort more people. The alarming scholar. Ah, delightful non-binary silliness. Okay. The alarming scholar is mercurial to say the least. A creature of sudden moves and provoking teeth. Possibly her. Is it her? Appointment to the University Maritime Liaison was precautionary to keep his... is it his? Razor-sharp enthusiasm from causing too many injuries on the faculty. Ah, yes, the scholar whispers breathily. I have a budget for acquisitions. What have you brought me? Unfortunately, I don't have anything for you, dear. Okay. A new recruit. Who awaits your attention? I need a cook. I don't need any of these. Captain, I know the way. Let me show you. The exile is a first officer who increases mirrors and pages. The Carnelian Exile. The tireless mechanic. Perhaps not. The Labyrinth of Tigers. Perhaps not. You, your sweetheart, and your child. What will your child call you? Improve your lodgings first. You can't raise a child in a room above a pub. Well, people do, but your sweetheart expects better. Aww. See your child. Your lodgings. Here you may catch up with your correspondence, rest, or retire altogether from the seafaring life. The better your lodgings, the better your quality of your retirement, naturally. Whoa. So I gain new lodgings? The Unexpurgated Gazette, the magazine formerly known as the London Magazine, the Spiteful Trumpeter. News. The Canadians threatening war, they always are. London's colonies and the Carnelian coast want independence, they always do. The Untersee papers report have undergone another alteration. Not yet it hasn't, you know. Oh, a promotional coupon from Miss Plenty's Provisioners, a half cask of salt herring. You could use that. You gained one supply, you lost one terror, and you've gained recent news. Purchase an elegant townhouse with 1,000. Where's the little creature? Oh. Okay. You've lost an echo. Restful night hasn't changed because it is higher than 0. I didn't realize that. Okay, that's fine. Back to the rest of the city. Ship in the dry dock. No. 75 echo. 37 hull. Ouch. This will completely repair your hull for a slightly higher price. Yes. Thank you. Continue. Good enough for now. Your ship is in acceptable shape. Thank you. Perhaps not. A visit to Clathermont's tattoo parlor. You're a real sailor now, after all. Increase iron by 2 permanently and cure up to 25 points in terror. That sounds handy. Memoirs, your own sweet skin quality is now the dauntless hand. The gold needle pricks, Lily Clatterman hums, design is complete, scales, mapping your fingers like a gauntlet. Wear it proudly. Hi CL, how was your stream, hun? Adventurer's Desires, I have nothing for him. Roser's Wharf, we just went there. Death shall have no dominion. What do I need for this? A cask of mushroom wine. Okay. Souls delivered. What a propitious and encouraging occasion this is to meet again, here in this place which has been so very fortunate for us both. Allow me to shake you warmly by the hand, since you have demonstrated your unswerving commitment to fair dealing and honest conveyance. Very good. My patron will toast you. Accept payment. Here is your compensation, a little fuel, and a few barrels of biscuits, while certain other captain is widely surrendered for the common good. I will take the good word to my patron. From a man of my word, we will see each other again. Unless a whale eats you, of course, in which case I hope you'll not think poorly of me for wishing that we will not. You've been paid 200 echo, 5 fuel, and 2 supplies. That puts us right back at where we were at the start of tonight's stream. Once more we find ourselves here on the quayside, what I suppose you might say is the lip of the well of opportunities. Let us both drink deeply from this well, by which I mean my patron has a task for you. Take a payment across the ocean and bring back a little package. Of course, if you return to London without the little package, I'll probably have something sharp to say about it. Announce to the blind bruiser that your debt is paid and you are done. What do you folks think? I took on the rank in crime, which is why we have all this fuel. Do you think we should go for another journey across the ocean? We almost made it. Let's see. Can I look at my map? Oh, I can't. We almost made it halfway across the ocean. And if he's saying it's on the other side of the undersea, maybe there's something that we can find that I haven't seen before. Also, let's see if I can load a OSC calibration on this real quick. Reduce the amount of the... There we go. That's better. Haven't seen the new model. Oh, this isn't a new model. It's the same. I cranked up her ambient occlusion until she was extra spooky and reversed her colors. It's the same one as usual. OSC. Oh. Let's see. Ambient occlusion. We can make it like this kind of spooky. Can add some chromatic aberration. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Let's see, reverse the color, crank the hue. Oh, these are some fun ones. I like the Oni look though. Crank the contrast. There's so much that can be done with this. It's kind of wild. Drop saturation, increase saturation. I think I like it fairly saturated. Overall tint and warmth value. What else? We could do a lens distortion. Yeah, I am now an abstract vessel. Don't worry about it. We can add radiation. That doesn't work very well for the green screen. Never mind. What about halftone? Oh yeah, I can become a pixel. Become black hole. Alright, let's see here. Lens distortion, enable. Let's change. Wait, how did I have this before? I forgot I had the halftone on. Be not afraid. Vampire mommy, god mommy, no! She's hacking into your mainframes and living in your head rent free. Yeah, that's what I'm good at. Ugh, my face hurts from smiling. Alright, I guess we're a pirate now. Getting the puns weeping angel out. This isn't even my final form. Yeah, we need to make a new PNG tuber for puns that is just that terrifying beast. Of course, if you return to London without the little package, I will probably have something sharp to say about it. Now, bring my package back here, and here's my hearty recommendation that you avoid the ungentle attentions of the excise. On account of if you return without the package, it is of no interest to my patron whether you've lost it or taken it from you. Good luck. Good luck. If you return to London without an unstamped crate of brilliant stoles, before completing this task, there is a risk the blind bruiser will take offense. You've been asked to pick something up. From Gator's Morn in the Corsair's Forest, the blind bruiser has departed. You don't scare me, Xiao. I love the names on some of these weapons. Don't do it again. Okay, we're currently using the Indelible. Elderly steeple engine. A battered rusting mechanism that will ensure your ship goes in more or less the correct direction. Let's see what a week does to you. I'm not... CL, what are you threatening? Alright, naval surplus. That's all nets and guns. Caminus yarns. No. Iron and misery. Okay. The Illyrian. This will cost 500 echoes. This will also cost 500 echoes. Boadicea. 1500. There's a part of me that's tempted to buy the better engine. Scintillac. I could buy a cask of mushroom wine here. Wait, I just have... Oh, okay. Okay. Sticks and stones, something, something, bacha. Uh-huh. Okay, back to the gazetteer real quick. So, journal, we are expected to take this where? Collecting cargo for the cheery man. Collect from Gator's Morn in the Corsair's Forest. Not too far from here, actually. You know, I'm gonna do a thing here. I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna hope. Equips to aft. Well, I didn't read again. I didn't read. Wait. Does anything have an aft slot? The merchant cruiser is the first one that does? Huh. Yeah, well, I screwed that up. I bought a hold. No. Why? Why am I an idiot sometimes? Oh, no. I'm hoping that this is something I can install easily. No. No. I spent money. We're all idiots sometimes. I just spent money that those pirates gave me to go pick up this thing. I'm so screwed. We'll see what happens. Sometimes I forget this is a Castlevania theme. Like, this sounds like something straight out of, like, Miyazaki, but it's not. The soft wind from the east, the impossible scent of pine. We have entered a fog bank. Our gunners struggle to see our foe. Fed the crew. I should stop at Hunter's Keep and get dinner there. Ah! Okay. Lightship. Nope. I want nothing from you folks. Oh, I think I figured out one of the things going on with my model. Saints Haven. Oh, I haven't been here in a minute. I should stop here. The Riots of Pigmote Isle. The aid runs over. Hairless Advisor, you return to us! Praise the tide. We need your wisdom once again. Captain Whiskers, the Admiralty calls you. So you've heard? At least they pay to laugh at your reports. Lower Pigment Isles might to make this easier. Oh, I see. Yes, let's solve a dilemma. How will you advise Pigment Isle? Time passes. The rat's wine is in high demand, Hairless Advisor. The aide twitches its whiskers. We do not wish to take joy from life, but it has caused many problems. Many injuries amongst our farmers. Our new militia recruits missing their training. Do we step in or turn a blind eye? A sober workforce is a harder working workforce, probably not a happier one. Even rodents need something to take the edge off life. Oh, do we allow them to have alcohol? Should we? I don't know. Are the mice gonna be okay? A little. Booze for all. That's 2 votes for booze. I guess we're gonna recommend turning a blind eye. The aide seems slightly relieved. Very good, Hairless Advisor, it squeaks, raising a glass to your honor. You return to the town, past a furry heap of soldiers. One particularly small guinea pig, sleeping in human-sized cups, squeaks happily as you pass. You gain 2 spirit. You've lost 1 might. You resolve the dilemma. For better or worse, you gain 50 fragments. Visit the cavies. Murinia has not been kind to its enemies. The survivors of the war have been sent to the swamp, where they ponder their failure. Rat guards patrol from atop a spiked wall, passing time by pelting the mud-slick guinea pigs with sharp rocks. Success will boost spirit, failure will reduce it. Murania will be stronger if its 2 houses work together. %50 chance. Should we gamba? Should we gamba to unify the houses of Murinia? Saints Haven? The most adorable empire? Or should we let them continue to, well, be rude to each other? Gamba. Alright, Gamba it is. That's 2 votes for Gamba. The Long Road. You attempt to drum up sympathy for the cavies amongst the rats, but the wounds of recent battles are still too fresh. Within the muddy ghetto itself, the ever louder whispers of revolution drown out any hope for peace. You've lost a spirit. Damn. Okay. We will continue on our way. Sail off into the darkness for a bit. Ooh, we found something. What is it? What is it? Light star. They're useful. They keep us from being terrified all the time. Ah, it's a boat. I don't want to encounter that boat. No. Crack pirate. No.
Returning to life time and again since the ancient
Middle
Ages.
Huh?
The
Huh?
evil Lord Dracula had
No. Why is there words in what? This isn't an OST. This is the entire game being played through. What? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, no, we're not gonna play that. Let's see. What do I want to listen to to be good sailing music? I know exactly. Oh, I forgot there's music in this too. Hold on. I kind of forgot there was music in this game. I'm sorry. Okay. And I also found a good soundtrack to switch over to once we get tired of the in-game music for this. Also, I think the music is only present in this when I'm in combat or when I get to a town. Okay. Continue sailing. You've gained a secret. Please, A. Discovered Massey's shaft. Yeah? Who's Massey? Why are they showing that? Oh, that's... Mike just boosted the ambience from my room. It's not the, I turned on the graphics acceleration. Dang, Massey, your bobbies. Okay, so I'm supposed to be going to the Bonnie Reefs? Is that... Journal. From Gator's Morn in the Corsair's Forest. Okay. Blue Points reports? No, 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 no. No, no, no. No. No! Ah! Please! I'm on fire! Testing my letter A. Oh yeah, that's not sending at all anymore. So about every 4 or 5 times I'm hitting the letter A, I'm getting it. Did I damage the cable somehow? What's happening here? It's... Okay, now it's detecting all the time? Weird. Alright. Let's try and get out of here without getting gunned down. You bastard. Gators mourn. The air trembles, a breath of change. And dock. Gators mourn. And there goes the music. Okay, that's exactly what I was thinking was going to happen. So, we're going to listen to the Wind Waker soundtrack. The morn is a stalagmite, vast as a crag, and its foot has no safe harbors. The Corsair's citadel nestles halfway up. An intricate system of winches takes the strain, and your ship rises slowly from the sea. Her hull creaks in protest. Grizzled sailors groan in clean stanchions. Higher, higher. Now the undersea shimmers like glass below. Children, clamoring in crevices, cheer and wave alarmingly. The winch motor... Okay, I need to turn this down. This is way louder than I expected. There we go. Couldn't hear my own thoughts. The winch motor slows, and you hang in a cradle next to a red-bowed pirate cutter. An evening at the errant limpet. When something awaits you. Okay. Explore the morn. There's a surprising quantity of actual landscape on the morn. It's vertical, admittedly, but once you find the beast paths and urchin roads, you can traverse it as you would a rocky moor, with an additional throatful of lurching terror. Okay. Overhear rumors of a pirate poet. She hunts far from London, picking off both other pirates and travelers who've sailed too far. And gather intelligence. Sure. The whispers that Akane Trimaran resupplied here last week under the flag of a careful truce. That implies something interesting about the Akane fleet movements. The Admiralty would love to know. I imagine you've hired a bard who plays this jaunty upbeat music to counteract all the grim darkness of the setting. That's quite possible. You now have one strategic information. Ooh. We can explore the morn with a something awaits you. 93% chance of success. A drinking den by the dock cradles is a good place for the crew to find companionship and let off steam. But although Gators Mourn is a free port, the Corsairs prefer their own and look askance at respectable Londoners. It's also 50 echo. I can't afford it. Also, immediately into Zelda's theme. Are you kidding me? The second track? No, skip. Oh, okay. From Zelda's theme to Zelda's theme. Keep going. Thank you. Okay. You come across a crew of Keelanite hunters exchanging heated insults with the Khanate privateer. It looks likely to end in blood. Raise your own flag! Side of the Kanagians. They may be foreign, but at least they're halfway sophisticated. Side of the Kelonians. They may be uncouth, but at least they're brave. Raise your own flag. The Kelonians are savage ghouls who live in a dead turtle. The Kanagians are decadent cowards who can't hold a kingdom together. London is the sole bright light of civilization in the east. Perhaps you should point these things out. 57% chance of success. 76. Well, I guess we're going with the Kelonians. With battle screams and razor-tipped harpoons and your help, the Kelonians rout the Khanate privateers. The swaggering huntress who leads them claps you on the back. Well fought for a Londoner! Come to the Carrion Sea sometime. We'll roast a sea serpent for you. She drops a saw-edged bone token into your hand and blows you a kiss. That's all for now. You have one of his favors, a whalebone token. That's fun. Another afternoon at the Errant Limpet. This time it's free. Uh, hmm. Collect from Gator's Morn. In the Corsair's Forest, you've been asked to pick up a package and return to London. Don't come back without it. Okay. Cold Shoulders. You gained 1 terror. Unlocked when something awaits you. Nothing awaits you. Time to leave port. You have this. Cold Shoulders. You keep gaining terror. Okay, so you can just raise your terror safely. Landlubbers fear pirates. Pirates fear the poet. Some say she's a clayman who freed herself with the power of the verse. Possible. Others insist she's the personal muse of the King of 100 Hearts. Unlikely. One claims she sails in a living ship made of still screaming skulls of her victims. More sober faces mutter that no, it's just an Alceus-class vessel. Whatever the truth, few have fought her and survived to tell the tale. Only the bravest of captains risk the lonely parts of the sea, where her flag is set to fly. Okay. So wait, if I just... How do... How? Where? Where do I get... I'm missing something here. Story. No? Hold? My hold isn't full. Made friends amongst the beast slayers of the key limit. She said to go somewhere, but I didn't catch where. So I'm not allowed back in London until I come back with a crate of stamped souls. Brilliant stamped souls. I'm not sure what that means. Because I would expect to be able to buy them here, and I can't. So, yeah, where do I get that? We watched the fungal pads and... Oh, those are hard. In the Sea of Lilies, there's a prison here, guarded by not oracles. Discovered the Sea of Lilies. We've entered a fog bank. A belch of smoke goes up from the funnel. Particularly... No! Nup bit harder. With a place named Wisdom. Fed the crew. The prison walls are mercilessly steep. Nupmit built this place as a prison for the Kane. Now it answers only to its governor, and its governor answers to no one. Compile a port report. Rescue a prisoner. Watch the comings and goings. Ships from the Khanate are most common, but you see keelnet vessels, polythreme triremes, with chained and sulky unfinished men, coursers disposing of their miscreants, even one furtive Irene skiff. The wardens pay them well for their prisoners. Okay. Fuel is actually affordable here. A sluggish and hostile merchant squints warily. A few goods of indifferent quality are available. That's it for this place. I'm wondering if I needed to have the 1,000 echo in hand for them to even offer the thing. I wonder if there was a sea that I'm supposed to go to with the whalebone token. Wait, there's another landing here? Oh. There's no landing here. Where is there? There's no landing here. The air trembles. A breath of change passes. Oh, I just realized I can use left and right on the arrow keys to turn. I don't have to use WASD. Okay, more of the Sea of Lilies. Malabouge. Discovered Peterson's Rift. And another boat. Fed the crew. Whoa. Okay. That's everything there. Let's continue over towards the Starlight. I don't remember this music being... Oh, right, I still have the Sunless Sea music. I'm like, what's... what am I having going on here? Nothing. Absolute nothing. It's funny, I was like, I need to hide the map in case somebody else plays this. I don't want to ruin anything for them. And I realize now, the map is a roguelike. It doesn't matter what you do and don't see, other than zones. That's a thing I can't access. I just got cold again, so it's time to put on my cardigan. Palmerston's Reach. There's brimstone on the wind. You know, I could also drop in there. Ooh, I don't want to go there. No mail strip, please. Dooley's Range. Frostbound, vast and chilly. A fortress sieged by questions, answers, and riddles. Is this where I think I am? The waters have changed. How you doing, Hef? Screaming cat sound. What is that? Faustic Corsair. I noticed you've been playing a lot of Power World, Hef. Oh, did we find the Frost Temple? Discovered Teneb. Loads a ton. I'm just lousy with pals. You're just palsy? Discovered Frostbound. So we made it to one of the interesting city-states. It's a little broken and has some story to it that I'm not fully aware of. I've never had a party survive. Discovered Stoddard's Haven. Mostly just because there's nothing else new to play. That's why I play ancient games. Hef, you got VR, don't you? You should play Ancient Dungeon. Towers and ramps and galleries and stairs of ice raised and spun like an architect's honey dream. No spider ever wove so complex a web. The towers are utterly pristine, untouched by human life, but a pitiable encampment squats by the dock. The tireless mechanic has had enough of Frostbound. He smiles at you over his spectacles, teeth chattering. So glad to see a ship at last. Ready to offer my services. I'm an engineer, finest you'll ever hire. Treat engines like my own. Not that I have children. Too busy. Usually busy. Take tea with the squatters at the dock. Ask the squatters about the castle. You notice they avoid looking at it directly. Hoo-hoo. Enter Frostbound. You need mirrors 50. You need terror no more than 20. A long flight of stairs rises glistening to a sheer tower. There is no door. Your reflection hangs in the cloudy ice. You cannot enter Frostbound if your terror is greater than 20, and you should not enter Frostbound without a good reason. What are the squatters up to? Well, first, let's ask them about the castle. Or, let's see. Should we take tea? You played Ancient Dungeon, returned it before 2 hours. Oh no! Yeah, some games just don't work for certain people. Yeah, should I drink tea with these folks, or should I ask them about the castle instead? Because I'm only going to get to do one. Also, dang, I am having a janky-ass time with my camera today. If I sit here with my face completely still, she'll just randomly choose to start doing the open face smile, and I don't know why. Let's see. I'm going to ask them about the castle. I'm curious. If you can enter, you should not. We get enthusiasts here from time to time. Yes, you might be able to enter the castle before the appointed time. You might even find something of value there. But you'd be despoiling sacred ground, my friend. It will take your stories from you. It will take your essence, yourself. And if you survive that, you'll likely anger the gods of the sea. Yes, they're real. As real as the corridors of Frostbound are. Stay away, my friend. Stay away. Vamp mommy. Vamp mommy. Okay. Create a port report. Bickering amiably. Not all Iremi are with him. There's an odd researcher, the occasional deranged ice sculptor, now and then a very cold, very sad rubbery man, but for the most part, the atmosphere of friendly rivalry reigns. And that's it. That's all I got. I don't want to leave the magician behind. So, no shops here, no stories to be had. We will continue on. Still not at all where I was trying to be. When you take the context of a game out of its own original setting, this could easily be confused as another part of that Castlevania soundtrack, and this is just Zelda, the Wind Waker, one of the most bright and cheerful Zeldas there is. It's wild. Luminescent beasts like eyeless dolphins play in your wake. Huh. I should probably turn off my lights. We're down to 5 fuel. We are down to 5 fuel. So I think I'm going to go out this way, swing back around, come through Gator's Morn, and try to come back to Fallen London, but my concern here is that it's, we're about to starve. The air... This must be Void's approach. The air crackles with frosty radiation. To the north, the false stars fall in the darkness. The air trembles, a breath of change. Fed the crew. Another lifeberg. Snow sweeps down from the north. The ship's engines labor against it. The Chapel of Lights. We found it! We found it! We can finally let go of this person that wanted to go to the Chapel of Lights. Oh! That's our navigator. We're gonna need to get a new navigator. What is that? A belch of smoke goes up from the funnel. What are you? Yeah, you're moving. I don't like that you're moving. Discovered Mount Nomad, the black glass mountain that eats ships. What? That's terrifying. Do you hear music? Furtive faithful gathered in the shadows between the many, many candles. A bell tolls in the chapel tower, cracked with iron laughter. Beware, the aisle is full of voices. Eat of the chapel's bounty. The smiling priest unlocks the door of the storehouse for you. Here, he says, eat, but take nothing away with you. Give a nightmare to the well. The well drinks color, the smiling priest whispers. The well drinks dreams, and the well is always thirsty. This will reduce your nightmare strength, but also scar you permanently, and increase your wounds by 1. 3 wounds will kill you. Collect the information you were sent for. The smiling priest is your contact. Speak to him. Gather intelligence. What occurs here between the darkness and the light? The sigil-ridden navigator races towards the chapel. This is the place! Hark! The bell! Attend a service at the chapel. Oh. A smiling priest in a red cassock tends the chapel. The congregation are shy of light. They come and go in little ships. It's strangely difficult to count them. Perhaps some of them are imaginary. Still, you note the name of a ship or two. Select the information you were sent for. I know nothing of the movements of fleets or cargoes or armies, he tells you. But your admiralty will learn the names of those who came here and what they did. Let me whisper it in your ear. You completed your commission. You gained a tale of terror. You gained 1 new terror. We are now at 64. Ooh. Eat of the chapel's bounty. Sure. They have shark steaks plucked from the sea. Thin slices of cavern tuna, translucent and delicate as paper. Little crimson cakes flavored with cinnamon and coated with poppy seeds. Tomatoes, impossibly ripe and sweet so far from the surface. Gorge yourself. Leave with the juices dripping from your chin. You give chase. Within, the air is heavy and hushed. You enter to see your navigator shaking a smiling priest by the collar. It led me here! Tell me what it means! Look at it! Look at it! The priest disentangles himself as politely as possible. I'm sure we can find a path to put you on, my friend. He examines the sigil with the professional air of a collector. We will need your help in return. Pay a price, or pay another price. Our stores are running low. Need 2 live specimens. Pay another price. The priest slips his arm around your shoulders. For you, a lesser payment. Ah, I see. if you happen to have a certain way about you. Post no guards on your ship tonight. Ask no questions. In the morning, perhaps you'd like to join us for breakfast. A red and white smile. Perhaps not. So he's marked by a vampire? 78% chance of success. Unlock the 5 supplies. We would starve. Well, we found the Chapel of Lights. Now to scoot around here and not get eaten by a black glass floating island that wants to eat me. Eat ships. Uh-oh. 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 Please don't eat me. I need to find land. The Kisigar vortex. I'm also closer to this side of everything than I am to this side. And so there's a decent chance I can probably get 5 fuel to stretch this far, roughly. It's not even enough to get me back. I would have to stop in Gator's Morn or get lucky. And that makes me wonder, maybe I should just try and scour this side and then just go straight across to London, where I get attacked by the blind bruiser who asked me to buy something that I can't buy. Sentient mountain. Yeah, the black glass sentient mountain. That's the thing that's trying to eat me right now. Hello, what are you? You look horrifying. Strange puffs of warmth from the air behind the ice. This is the pillared sea, where the Irem lies, has always lain. Laughter across the foredeck. Nablus Reef. You've gained a secret. Speak to your officers to improve your abilities. Fed the crew. We're down to 4 fuel and 4 supplies. Not looking great. Who knows what there is to be seen on the far eastern edge of the continent? For now, we sail in darkness and terror. And now we enter the Columnite. Pause. There is a wild and glorious scent in the air, a kind of light. Why do sailors fear this place? Whoa, that's the edge. Alright. We are very close to running out of food and fuel. What do you folks think of me sailing off the eastern edge of the map and seeing what happens? I've been to the north before. I've never been to the east. Zee-bats cry out. They're nothing like birds. F it, we ball! Or sail. Let's see. Chart? That's not it. Ah, there it is. Zee-bat. There is something underwater some distance to the southwest. Istival is some distance to the southwest. Click to mark on your chart. Oh, right there. Cobb's Way Bay. Discovered Estival. Oh, what a cute little town. Well, we're gonna have to reverse. Eep, eep, eep. Hup. It's all glowy here. Why is it so glowy? There's something over there too. Sun the bats out. There are no islands within the Z-Bat's range. Estival! Sun! Sun! A great beam of sunlight bathes the island. Squint into the dazzle, far above. There's a hole in the roof. In what light you see beaches of white gold sand. Trees heavy with bright fruit. The reds and blues and greens at the surface. Whoa! Okay, so we're running out of supplies. We're running out of fuel. Go beachcombing. If you're lucky, you might pick up treasures. More likely, you'll pick up bits of wood and the occasional interesting arthropod. Compile a port report. Write fast. The light scars. Investigate the ruins. There was some sort of installation here. What looks like a handsome country house. Who was here? What happened to them? When objective kingdom is... Red birds singing. A garden overgrown with berry bushes. A wooden trestle table set for a meal. Tables strewn with bones. A half-dozen skeletons. A red-breasted bird perches on a grinning cranium. And cocks its eye at you and bursts into song, a liquid, trilling sound. It seems unperturbed as you approach to poke through the bones. I can't even do it right now, my trill. I'm too dry from reading all night. Yeah, I can't. Not right now. No signs of violence. No fire, no bullets, no bites. These people died peacefully, sitting down to breakfast, as the surface sunlight spilled over them. Sunlight can kill at any time. The longer you remain here, the more danger you're in, so... why did they stay? Perhaps they stayed because Estival is as beautiful as is anywhere in the Neath, and 10 times as generous. It's a fine place for a colony. You could found your own pocket kingdom. If you could do something about the sun, but what? What is power over sunlight? What makes the impossible possible? To found a colony brings something to Estival that can protect against sunlight. You now have a memory of distant shores. They'll pay well for stories of far lands and Venderbite. Oh. Port report. A burning afterimage. Your eyes water, the pages blur. The report is one of joy-filled complaint. Estival has a beauty too bright to be appreciated. Perhaps the Admiralty can find something of use. Alright, do I gather supplies or go beachcombing for treasure? I guess we need the supplies. Exotic delights. You fill... Holy! You fill your shores with breadfruit, sugarcane, coconut, soft-shelled crabs, and plump birds too stupid to know a hungry sailor from a tree. But on the way back from the ship, one of your crew topples over with a groan. She's smiling blissfully. Go on, Captain. I've missed the sun. Her eyes close. Sunlight is perilous for those who've lived in the Neath too long. Oh. First colonist. That's actually really sweet. We found a place that somebody would rather be. And that's really pretty. Okay. Let's move on. There's a singular boat over here. Discovered Nathan's Bluff. I keep forgetting I need to use the sea-bat to actually find stuff. Also, how far am I from the Venderbite? Discovered Tusler's Channel. There's something underwater some distance. To the southwest. Okay. Another Z-Beast corpse afloat. So much carrion. We approach the Keelanit. The glassy chop of dark water, the iron clatter of feet at the hatchway. Restless nights. In the watches of the night, you pad softly to past the hatch to the crew quarters. A man cries out softly in his sleep, desperately. Another. Inquire about their dreams the next morning. Eyes and a face. The whole neath lit up like a snuffer mask. There's something in the roof, Captain. It's in the roof. It's watching us. Eyes and a face. Eyes and a face. You have him subdued. No discipline this time, but you require the first officer to keep an eye on him. You gained 1 new terror. You gained 10 fragments. Eater of Names. I don't think I want to mess with that. Shabbleport. Discovered the giant pole. The giant pole? Fed the crew. Killing it. A shell as big as a wild dream? Wonder how much salt they need to stomach a name like Mildred. Mildred? Waves lap at the slabby sides of a vast turtle shell, bigger than any cathedral. Keelanites loaf on wooden docks around the shell sides, staring sullenly. Lamps hang like decorations in a festive butcher's window. All around you, the area is rank with scraps of ancient flesh. An opportunity from a redolent flesh merchant. Even the Keelanit's hardy folk keep their distance. Unlocked with Under the Undersea. A trade in flesh no more than 0. Shore leave with the Keelanit. Beer and roistering are cheap here, but the hunters of the Keelanit take their roistering seriously. You can't be sure if your crew will make it back safely. Obtain a doomed monster hunter. The Keelanit is stiff with monster hunters, awash with the Pelagin juices that give them strength. A good number of them are doomed too, but you'll need to provide for their families. I just want to express this very striking smell. Tails to the bone. Someone is crying unusual wares. Follow the sound. A scrawny man squats beneath an awning of a gant-colored whaleskin. Bring me your tails, he cries. Tails for the bone! Bring him a tail. Pay the chronicler to inscribe a Z-story onto a hunting trophy, and you receive an outlandish artifact. That's a big bone. No matter what details you try to record, the stench creeps in around the edges of the sentences. The Keelanites, watchful despite the reek, movements among the miasmic scraps of long-abandoned monster carcass, frequent duels where the stink is thickest. Okay. For the flesh, he slithers, drool pouring from between his rotten teeth. The gant bone, where the breathies die. Bring flesh, we sell it to the turtle eaters. Fresher meats, big monies to make. The Gant Pole is said to be deep underwater, mostly by sailors who do not believe it truly exists. The redolent flesh merchant has requested meat from the Gant Pole. Okay. Shops. Stygian ivory. Uncle Ankle's lean place. A casket of sapphires. Huh. So, still no places to buy fuel. I have no idea. Discovered Forzius Reef. The Gant pole is nowhere for me. Some distance to the southwest. Oh, quite a ways to the southwest, but it is a place to go. Alright, Zebat, what else do you got for me? Con Shadow is some distance to the west. Very nice. Speaking of, that's a lot of boats. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa. Very different music here. The waves are flecked with light. The Salt Steppes. This is the domain of the New Khana, whose ancestors came here long before London fell. Discovered Wanderer's Haven. Our terror is almost at 100. Long ago, the Khana turned its back on its warrior traditions. There's no place for pirates and would-be nomads. So here, in the shadow, the exiles make their home, amid 100 wrecked, grounded, decommissioned ships. I know what good for you, Captain. I got the scent of freedom now, and I'm for the city of broken ships. Okay. Compile a port report. So many malcontents. So little time. Conniving, debauching, speechifying, drinking, singing, speeching, poeting. Speechifying and speeching. Now and then a drunken duel. Very occasionally, a savage ritual murder. Okay. So I got a confession to make. I've been moonlighting the old trade. Not aboard ship. I'd never steal from a shipmate, Captain. I swear. But a port here, a port there. Here's some of my haul, and thanks. Ooh. Oh wow, that's a lot of stuff. She hands you a collection of clinking objects wrapped in cloth, shoulders a bundle, and whistling hurdles the rail to land in a rustling coal barge. She's gone. You gained a lot of goodies. Approach the man staring at you. With a rack. Okay, don't have that one yet. I could buy crates of human souls here. The journal says... collecting cargo for the cheery man. I'm gonna have to try looking at that again. I have never had this much stuff in my inventory in the game. This is wild. This belongs in a museum. Assuming the colonial imperial appropriation for the purpose of hegemonic taxonomization for the suitable response to the problem of intercultural contact, which it probably is, because museums are magnificent institutions. Wow. If you've made an ironclad will, you can convert a collection of these into an heirloom for your successor. Did a judgment hatch from this grim relic, or was it something else entirely? Don't look too closely at the eye-hurting absence of color. Fuel. Delicious fuel. A mirror catch box full of very angry dream snakes. Gave a reverse severance check. That's a huge, yeah. Thinking I want to sell the outlandish artifacts. That puts me at 1,000, which if I needed 1,000 to be able to do the thing in the Khanate, that's just enough to get me there. Or not the Khanate, the Gator's Moor. So we're gonna sail back. A tryst. A discreet opportunity has arisen to spend time with your favorite officer. This will noticeably reduce your terror, unless it's already low. But if you have a sweetheart back home, you may want to think twice. The affair is at an end. Perhaps they're gone, or perhaps you've thought better of it. This will end the affair. Oh, why can't my character be a poly-lesbian? Why does it have to be an affair? Why can't she just be dating all the officers? Like, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? What do you think? Should I break up with the surgeon? I don't want to upset the person who's our healer. But at the same time, I do have a spouse and a kid. Theoretically, I could retire. I could actually go buy a townhouse, leave it to my family, and then get killed by the blind bruiser. I have enough money to do that. I've never done that. Like, I don't know how much of this game really requires that you take part in the... I don't know. Like... Let's end the affair. You've gained 5 terror. Oh no. Okay. The Iron Quarter. You've gained a secret. Speak to your officers. You know what? Yeah. Hi there, Hunter. How you doing, hun? We're doing story time tonight. Hearts no more than 100. I need mirrors. That's veils. Speak to. What happens at 100? Do you just go mad with fear? Yes, things start happening. Increase your mirrors. Alright, so that's 5 more levels in mirrors. We're at 41. This will make us better at doing certain things in-game. Ogadee's Bridge. Ogadee. There's so much to this place, and I don't know if I'm allowed in here. The Copper Quarter. Fed the crew, again. The Nephrite Quarter. Khan's Heart, London's rival. Khan's Heart, London's rival. An oasis of light in the salt black wastes. Canals thread the painted city. Street lamps glow, and water taxis putter. Seek a commercial license. The Canadians dislike merchants, and they dislike foreigners. Foreign merchants introduce paroxysms of antipathy. Perhaps sufficient bribes will buy your way into the Nephrite Quarter. Time in the tea house. The Copper Quarter offers comfort to foreigners, but the prices are, to put it mildly, mischievous. Hire crew. Canadians are wary of your people, but perhaps you can find someone. Wander Khan's Heart. Foreigners are restricted to the Copper Quarter, but as long as you don't try to cross the bridges, you can explore in reasonable safety. Purchase fuel at an outrageous price. Oh no. The cadet merchants grin when they see you coming. An unlicensed foreign captain, they'll pick a price and triple it. Purchase supplies at a ludicrous price. Foreigners are permitted to buy food in the Copper Quarter, but only poor quality and small quantities. So you go from street vendor to street vendor, trying to purchase enough soggy smoked fish to feed your crew. Pay a storyteller. The storytellers in the Square of Cedars wear brightly colored kaftan-like clothing with silk sashes, in contrast to the more sober and subterranean dress of the citizenry. For coin, even foreign coins, they'll sing epics of their nation's history. Gather report. A very modest challenge. The Khanate generally assumes all foreigners are spies or worse. It would be a shame to disappoint them, but it would be dangerous to prove them right. As Canadian suspicion increases, this action becomes more difficult. If you have an intelligence network here, it's easier. Establish a spy! Okay. Seek intelligence. So, I suppose to start, we'll attempt to get a Nephrite ring. Not here, Surfacer. Surfacer? But the Canadians have been generations underground, and to them, all Londoners are surfacers. Seems you'll need to go to Khan's Glory, and to nearby palaces with the ability to seek a license. Okay. You've entered a fog bank. Counter Manowar. Let's send a Seabat out. Way the hell out there. You've gained a secret in the tides of appetite. We need to increase our veils. Yes. Lost the secret, gained a veils. I'm noticing that I'm going to want to have like 75 in veils to do most of the things that I want to do. And I need to do better about focusing a captain on a singular statistic in the future versus having one that I try to like flesh out the specifics. I know there's minimums, and I don't know what the minimums are. I feel as though it's 50 for everything, and most of your stats start at 25, I want to say. That's one that gets a bonus all the way up to 50. And then there's various things you'll do in the game, like trading secrets with your crew members to get higher stats. Oh. Okay. Mutiny! Fear and despair have destroyed the loyalty of your crew. Half those who remain have taken up arms against you. You've taken shelter in the bridge while shots ring out around you. Cut them down? Attempt to win them around. Failure here means your game is over. Failure here, as it happens, will also end the game. Damn it. A costly victory. 21% chance! I had a 21% chance to keep my story going, and I actually succeeded. It's wild. Aw, Nyan. Thank you for the gift sub to Hunter. Hunter, enjoy. A haze of blood and gunfire, screams and imprecations. A man you knew with your knife in his heart. Rather quickly it's over. You're drenched in blood and racked with wounds. And many of your crew are dead, but you stand victorious. Push the corpses of mutineers into the sea and press on for what little time remains to you. You've lost 5 crew. You've lost 50 terror. You've lost 5 iron. Oh. Yeah, the new Kisahome is really good. So our ship can now only move at half speed. Polythrene is some distance to the south. Oh. We're going to Polythrene. A cutie turned blue. Boopka! How you doing, hun? Yes, we are currently playing Sunless Sea, a choose-your-own-adventure Lovecraftian horror story that has naval combat in between, kind of naval combat. And this is the furthest I have ever gotten in this game. It also happens to be a roguelike. The more you play of it, the more confused you get. And my character's having a rough day. She literally just killed half of her crew. There was a mutiny. And we are running out of everything. Naval combat. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, naval combat. Wouldn't that be spelled with an E? In the horizon, a sickly yellow light glimmers for a moment, then fades. Without enough crew, we can't run the steamship. What's this? What's over here? Nope. Okay. The porcelain quarter. Is that part of... Okay, yeah, it's part of the comms heart. Polythrene! Save me! Give me supplies and take away my terror. Because my crew is eating each other. No! Oh, that is not what I meant to do! No! Stop it! Polythrene. Here is screaming! Taciturn claymen, evasive clothes colonies, walking like humans, cobbles that groan underfoot. On the hills above, a palace villa of marble, but even that writhes like buried bones in an earthquake. Ask about the house of the keel for the unsettled salvager. Unlocked with dreams of a lady 5 and dreams of a lady no more than 5. You have 5. The ancient captain in Venderbite said this would advance her search for Lady Black. Interesting. Let's get our music back up. What else do we have? Port report, shore leave, please no. Carry Clayman to London. You should have 6 units of cargo space available. Are they passengers or cargo? They're certainly the easiest passengers imaginable, just unless, one turns out to be an unfinished man. An audience with the King of 100 Hearts, the clay broker, leaning on his copper staff, examines you coolly. The king will see your little friend, he says. No, he won't see you, not just now. He gestures for you to hand him over the watchful curio. Well, dreams of a lady. Where is my... I'm getting a little frigid. Just a bit. Up. Okay. And you grab... Oh no! Grab a bag of chips and immediately drop it face down on the floor. Okay. When flesh carves stone, the clay men profess ignorance. The benches... Wait, what? The benches wall too much to be sensible, but there's an ancient, long-winded harbor wall that remembers. The house of the keel made exiles of themselves, it says in deep, crotchety tones. They boarded their ships and took to the sea. Then, far from land, they took axes to their ships, sank them, and followed them, man, woman, child, into the depths. In abysses they've built their fathomless churches, and resumed their worship of Lady Black, spirit of the deeps. The unsettled salvager holds onto your arm for support as you walk back to your ship. I need to dive again, she whispers. Grab me a dive suit, please, Captain. You do have one in your possession. You could allow it the next time you set sail. She knows what she must do. Polythrene. What lives? The king with 100 hearts rules from his palace above the city. He is never seen. He makes no treaties with other lands, but there's unrest in the air. The claymen you speak to are obedient and humble, but they speak nervously of those who are not, the maimed, the rebellious, the unfinished. Carry passengers. They troop aboard. Each one lies down in its appointed position next to the other, nested snugly, head by foot. We are for London, one explains to you. I can sell sapphires here. What are the sapphires used for? Obey, forlorn, endure, commingle. So we need to make a jaunt for Gator's Morn, and then back to Fallen London from here. We're going to try and go up through the shadows. We have just enough fuel to make mistakes, but only one or two. Z-Bat. Discover Doze Alt. I'm getting so many secrets while traveling this much that I'm actually, like, leveling up the character in a way I never normally get to. And that's what map completion can do for a player in this. Now I'm thinking Zen Lady and Thief Lady had the right idea. They could have gotten mixed up in that mutiny. Far off, very far off, someone screams. Look at that skull! Look at that skull rock! Oh, that is so cool! This is definitely something. There's something underwater, some distance to the north. Traveling in the darkness is always sketchy in this. Truth and dreams. Beneath the cavern that holds the undersea is prowled by dreams. There is a story that was once the skull of a dead god. Perhaps that would explain it. Dose yourself with black spore, and you're less likely to dream. Listen to your dreams. A dream of spires. Mirror-faceted pillars rise around you like trees in a forest, more so because each glows with a shifting green light. The Z laps at the base of the pillars. A voice from above cries out in 7 languages, and you understand each one. Once was this the face of Irem. It will be taken from us. You gained 1 terror. You gained 1 memory of distant shores. 1 second, folks. let's see what else we can find out here. Godfall is some distance to the north. Wait a sec. Let's go hire a Godrunner as our ship's cook. $55 on Veils. Eshaven. Godfall is some distance to the northeast. Discovered the Antonine Abyss. Your cheeks are wet. You think for a moment it's sweat, but then the sorrow hits you like a falling stalactite. You were weeping. You double over, inconsolable. Stifle your sobs. What is this? Why this sorrow? You dig your nails into the palms of your hands, pacing the ship. The sorrow retreats like mist to the borders of your thought. You master yourself, but the taste of salt remains. You no longer have the god of Z's salt's attention. Some sort of beetle has invaded your morsel of the ship's biscuit. It waggles its antenna impertinently. Godfall. The brawling bearded men who live here call themselves monks. They pay lip service to Saint Stalactite, which fell from the roof, but the chief interests seem to be wine, blood, and shouting. Speak with the monks about their newest member. The effects of prolonged stays in Nook can be reduced in Algol, where memories are sacrificed. Offer them a hunting trophy as a gift for their collection. Tell them about your past and present events in the monastery. Okay, let's see. Oh, I see. Well, yeah. Let's start with ask the monks about their newest member. They escort you to a cell. Used to be a sailor, one whispers. We were hoping you could help us work out what's wrong. Ah! An old bearded man sits cross-legged and naked in Godfall's smallest monastic cell. At the sight of the group he flinches. His wrinkled skin is covered in faded scars. No more freedom, he whispers. 10 of the clock, we sweep. 15 past 10 of the clock, we wash. There are orders. There must be orders. No more freedom, please. The monk hands him a mop and bids him clean the entire chapel by first bell. The supplicant squeezes it tight. Yes, master. He whispers, tears of gratitude welling up in his eyes, and he scampers off. There's an awkward silence. He should make a very devout monk, says one of the other venturers, once we finally get him into the habit. They're eager to talk about their history, the stalactite. They assure you it was one of the citadels of the starved men who dwell on the roof. When it fell, a few of its occupants, progenitors, how does that work, you wonder, with their vow of celibacy? They become vague and are suddenly eager to speak of the details of passing shipping. Of blood. Louder, ever louder. The trophy inspires the monks to feasts of bragging. This one broke a giant albino more's neck. That one wrestled a heptachir. A third punched his way out of a bound shark. A fourth, and so on. You're largely forgotten, but there are truths of note amongst all the tipsy boasting. You've gained a tale of terror, a memory of distant shores, a sea story, a fragment. You've lost your hunting trophy. No shops available, but we did reduce our terror slightly. And there's no other... Nope, okay. Take a look at our map again. And let us continue. I forgot if you sail dark, you won't get map coverage. There we go. So there's nothing between here and there. If we sweep a little bit north, we might be able to capture another part of the map. But for the most part, this is just going to cost us fuel and food. We are down... Is that 4 or 1? 4. Okay. I got really concerned for a moment. Oh! The unsettled salvager has requested a diving suit so that she may descend and find Lady Black, a spirit understood to dwell in the abyssal deeps. You could grant her permission and a diving suit, and allow her to throw herself into that blackest black. Or perhaps you could bring her back to London and commit her to the Royal Bethlehem Hotel. Give her permission or refuse. It is dangerous to be too long underwater outside the protection of a submarine. After 7 minutes, the fears set in. After 14, the visions start. After 21, there is no return. Give your permission. It is what she wants. To rise no more. You help the salvager don the heavy diving suit. The two of you are alone on the deck. Your crew has refused to be present. Once dressed, the salvager clanks over to the gap on the railing. She stares down into the black before turning to you. She holds her hand over her heart and leaps backward off the deck. An apocyanic spray bursts from the calm sea. Exactly 21 minutes later, the line goes taut. You draw up the line, but there is no one in the suit. You draw up only ancient axes and adzes, discolored by salt, tied to the suit with strands of kelp. You now have 5 outlandish artifacts. The unsettled salvager is willing to sail far to find her. Aww, I lost her. Maybe she'll come back up. That's the part that like scares me, is that I'm gonna be out here for however many weeks. She was supposed to be down for 21 minutes. It's gonna be like 21 weeks, and she'll just show up. I'm betting. I don't know. This story is so good. I love all the random stuff that you can come across. And like, this map, we haven't even touched half of it. We've basically only touched a quarter of it so far, and have just gone like very direct routes. I've never been to the far eastern edge of the map before, so I'm super intrigued by that. The map changes every time. She's just like sitting here making all the faces, and I'm not. I'm just chilling. Actually, I'm looking in my camera here, feeling pretty good. Actually, not too horribly dysphoric. That's fun. Looking like a puppy. I think I've found peace within my mind today. The sailor raises her head, sniffs sharply, blood on the wind. There it is. Oh God, they're cold. Take them from me. Take them. Where's my money? Don't you cheat me. Take them, but I want my money. Collecting cargo for the cheery man. Oh, I feel the lifting. It's gone. It's gone from me. You never saw me. Over here at the rumors of the pirate poet. We'll explore the morn some more. Who'll try? Who'll buy? Oh, I can get some food? And gain a terror in the process. You know what? Yeah. Not bad at all. You've lost 2 terror. You gained a fragment. You lost 5 hunger. Hell yeah. Thanks for the snacks. You can sell fuel and supplies here, but you can't buy them. Oh no, I'm out of money. Okay. Well. We're gonna need fuel. I don't want to sell food, but we need the fuel. Alright. We'll get paid when we get back to town. I cannot believe that we're actually going to make it back. And we have the means to actually repair the ship, get more crew, get paid, turn in port reports. We're doing pretty well. I didn't expect to be doing this well. Let's see. We'll turn. How far south? Yeah, we'll just turn south. Turn our music back on. Gonna have to do the breathe a sigh of relief upon entering Wolfstack Docks again. Tab pickup. I didn't ask for this. Did you think I hit something? Oh. The waves are cluttered with Z-rack, like drowned hair drifting. Available if your hull's at 50% or better. There are no islands within the Z-Bat's range. F is full power. Okay. Also, Sailing Dark is adding to my terror, but Sailing Dark is the only way to have enough fuel to do what I need to do. So I'm constantly riding on the edge of mutiny because of it, because my crew is terrified by me. Z-bats cry out. They are nothing like birds. Fed the crew. Well, something awaits us in port. Let's go to Saints Haven. Maybe there's something else I'll need to do on Pigmoat Isle. An aide runs over. We need your wisdom once again. Oh! An aide takes you deep into the chicken woods. A terrible state of affairs, hairless advisor. Our young pups turn from our traditions to new and foreign ways. He shudders as he points at something in the middle of the clearing. A cruelly made jackal mask sits in a circle of sticks. A bead of scintillac carefully placed in each eye. very chancy challenge. Spirit gives you a chance of success. Preach tolerance or advocate stern measures. Yeah, the chicken woods. What do you folks think? Since I've been leaving the fate of Pigmoat Isle in the hands of the chat, should we tell them yes religion or no religion? Also, dang, that music. Turn that down just a little. Dropping things. Gotta recuse myself on matters of religion. How about this? We've been running for a minute now. I'm going to go ahead and refill my drink. I'm going to put up a poll and let you folks decide. On the matters of furriness, you say go for it. Alright. Well, we're going to put up a poll. I'm going to take a break, go grab some water, use the restroom, and stretch my legs. And I recommend that you folks also do the same if you've been here since the beginning. But before you do, please click on your answer here in the poll. Meditations. Well, no statue. Okay. We'll set this for a... hell, we'll put it for a 10-minute. Oh! Alright. Be right back. See you in just a moment. I also want to rant for a second. I love the non-human species in this. The fact that the Cavendish, the guinea pig people, and the Rattus faber, which are literally just people that are rats. They're about 2 foot tall, like kobolds, and they're really good at repairing things. They understand engineering and patterns. And so one of the things that you can end up having in this is a Rattus faber mechanic. And they're one of my favorite crew members, but I wanted to make certain that Pigmo Isle would be more socially stable before leaving. So I left them to be the chief engineer for the Empire as it grows, which led to its own set of challenges, because now they have their own engineering backing, they're a strong military force, and are very upset at the guinea pig people who previously ruled over this island with an iron fist. And so you have this intersection between politics and religion that is actually a thing that these two races on this little island have going against each other, and the city becomes more and more developed as time goes by. So at the moment, they actually have like a little ghetto, and it's actually called that in the game. They have a section of the city that is just, or not even cities, a part outside what would actually be a city there. Outside the walls, it's just dirt and mud and sticks, and they only give them however much supplies are needed to keep them from starving to death, and that's about the best peace I've been able to broker between the two. I'm taking a moment here to have some cheesecake. What is the race of my leftmost crew member been ogling that portrait? That is a cat. That is just a cat. Let's see. Let's view the poll results so far. We have 2 votes for let them have statue. Okay. We'll give this a couple more minutes, and it's probably still going to be that. But, okay, put that back. Pull this up. The wretched Mog. His perpetual ill temper does not endear it to the crew, but it does make it an effective ratter. So yeah, there's a... The cat is a fun character to have if you're having issues with rats. The chat actually selected that we have the wretched Mog as the mascot for the ship, which changes some of the options that you have available to you if you're trying to do rat-specific storylines. And I'm kind of glad that the chief engineer is on the island, because I'm afraid that they would have gotten into a fight with the cat. A cat is fine too. Alright, I don't see this suddenly shifting over in the last couple of seconds. Looks like we will be preaching tolerance. An aide examines the mask. He takes an experimental bite, then shivers. As you say, hairless advisor, we will turn a blind eye for now, though I fear for our future. How can our pups hope to defend our shore if their hearts lie away from our culture? You've gained 1 more spirit, new total, content. You've lost 1 might, new total, danger. You've resolved the dilemma for better or worse, and you've gained fragments. Lower the might to make it... %40 chance. Myrenia has not been kind to its enemies. Success will boost spirit, failure will reduce it. The cavies have little to offer except their gratitude. I wonder, should I feed the guinea pigs, the cavies? Never thought I'd see the day you use an XDD emote. Yeah, I don't. Okay. I think that's about the most I can do here in Murinia. So we're just going to continue on our way to Fallen London. Also, where's Hunter's Keep? Hunter's Keep is next to Lower Barnett. Alright. Can add Shrug. I don't know what Shrug is. A questing tentacle. Gleaming, it rises from the sea. It coils lazily around a sailor who does not speak or cry out. She only steps into its embrace and is gone. No one. Ask and no one will answer. Aww. She found she found her true love. Dang. If only true love sought me out like this. Just, you know, scoop me up from the ocean. Just whoop. Did you imagine it? The sea is quiet. Nothing stirs. But you saw the moon-pale limb of the monster. Was it there? Did the sailor leap? Surely you didn't push her. Surely. Shrug. We're gonna leave the lights on for now. Just to hope that we don't gain too much more terror. The world is webbed with invisible lines. You crossed one, tighten them, and it would split like a melon. We're going to Hunter's Keep. There will be food there. And sometimes fuel. Very rarely. Also, Hunter's Keep has its own fun little story. The air carries the scent of salt and shadows. Something awaits you in port. Gained one terror. Oh, to be a steampunk alternate universe Elizabethan peasant scooped from the squalor of sailing to the watery depths of tentacular bliss. I mean, isn't that what just happened with the diver too? And the other lady was like, you know what, this place is covered in food and sunlight. I'm gonna get a tan. Bye. Like, some of my crew members have made the best decisions about how to get out of this nightmare. 99. 99 from sailing in the open depths. The sea is wide and dark. Terror is increasing. And you can sail on lighter shores, like places like the Sea Stars, and those will actually reduce the amount of terror that you gain. But, terror 100. Alright. Let's see if we make it to the dock before we lose another crew member. It's down to us and the officers. Please don't heed me as we sail to your shores. Or please heed me because you're vampires. A hump of dark rocks swathed in mist, like 100 other Unterseas islands. But here, a grand house, windows aglow, lawns impossibly green, lush in the false starlight, raked gravel paths. You stand on the dock as the sea nudges the ship's sides. An unexpectedly warm breeze carries the faintest trace of lavender. Luncheon with the sisters. News, news. Nothing awaits you. Something awaits me. Reconnoiter the island. Plunging cliffs, soft green lawns, a well tucked away in the folds of the grounds. Anything else? Ships rarely come here. Nothing changes, even the weather. The house is the heart of the isle, the house and the sisters. But the Admiralty may be happy to know that nothing's changed, at least. Alright, Cynthia, Lucy, or Phoebe? I'm leaving this one up to you, Ami. Who should we have a lunch date with? I like hanging out with the Sisters of Hunter's Keep. They're fun. Cynthia is the eldest, melancholy, pensive, and occasionally dramatic. Lucy, the middle sister, is sunny, restless, and prone to giggles. Phoebe is soft-voiced and watchful, unpredictable. Phoebe, got it. Here's a story. Phoebe has a story to tell, of two lovers parted by water, of a raven that carried messages, of a fragment of the moon. She beats time on the table as she speaks, as if to a song that only she can hear. The effect is hypnotic. Your attention drifts, out through the skylight of the dining room, to the false stars glittering in the roof of the cavern. You drift like a puffball spore. The undersea shimmers below, islands like mineral specimens on black velvet. Ships bob like wood ships between the islands. Vast spine things pulse in the depths. There's a scent like the scent before a storm. The storm came, says Phoebe, quietly. Everything changed. Somewhere in there you finished the last course. The scowling maid reluctantly serves cheese and bath all of her biscuits. That's all for now. You've gained another memory of distant shores. You're acquainted with the sisters, but something has changed. You gained supplies. You've lost hunger. You've lost terror. You've gained a new fragment. And you have the god of storm's attention. An ancient anger knows you. Not receiving visitors. The parlor is empty. Where are the sisters? The maid makes it clear through a series of unwelcoming growls that Phoebe, Lucy, and Cynthia are all three indisposed. No lunch today, apparently. News! Even when the sisters aren't feeling sociable, they can be tempted out of their lair by the smell of new stories. Knock and wait. You ask the sulphur-eyed maid to carry a few hints of your news to the sisters. Oddly enough, she comes back with a message that their headaches are cured, and you're invited to lunch. The glassy chomp of dark water, the iron clatter of feet at the hatchway. You no longer have any recent news. Let's have a bit of a munch with Lucy. Lucy leans over and whispers to you confidentially. A complex story about a butler, a pig, and an inheritance. You don't follow all the details and plot, but somehow the pig ends up in the attic and the butler in a vicar's bed. Candles flicker, dishes enter and leave, and the wind butts gently at the window panes. By the time your plum pudding arrives, you're as cheerful as you've been in months. You've lost 10 terror. You're acquainted with the sisters, but something has changed. You gain supplies, memories of distant shores, and you have the god of seas, Stone's, attention. Crunch across the gavel, up the door. The brass of the door knocker is tarnished. The paint is beginning to peel in the salty air. No one answers, but the door is unlocked. Do we go in? Shall we knock on the door unannounced, uninvited? You would? Alright. A low-risk challenge. Words in the darkness. The hall is dark. The parlor, too. There's signs of a disturbance here and there. A smashed cup, an overturned piano stool, scratches on the walls. You bend to pick up a page of paper and hold it to the light. It is an unfinished poem. You think the handwriting may be Phoebe's. The absent moon. The gnawing hunger in the heart. The well. The sea. A great many crossings out. There's sounds from downstairs in the kitchen. You push open the door cautiously. Something clings to the ceiling. Something turns yellow eyes to you and hisses. You've explored the silent house in Hunter's Keep. You've gained a new terror. You gained 10 fragments, and something somewhere has changed. Musical instruments, curios, jewelry, even Phoebe's paintings will sell. It's robbery, not salvage. But if you don't, someone else may. Discover what you can about what happened here. 50% chance on mirrors. Should we look further into this and ask what's going on? By the way, this is one of my favorite storylines in the game that I know of that you can access early on. So it's one of the ones that a lot of players that have already played the game will be aware of. But it's a fun little bit. I enjoy it. An empty house. Bedrooms, bathrooms, the breakfast room, the servants' stairs, all empty of life. The long case clock at the top of the stairs ticks like a heart. Outside, the sea sighs. You've explored the silent house on Hunter's Keep, and you've gained a new terror. Okay. No! This is what happens when you search too many times and it says a thing changed. Later, you are certain that the fire began in the turret behind the house, but it spreads quickly. Sailors tumble, choking from the door as smoke billows out. The yellow-eyed maid leaps from a window and streaks across the lawn on all fours. Watch, it's all you can do. Flames lick about the gables. The spine of the house breaks with a roar as the roof falls in. Sparks fly up the false stars so far above. The death of the house takes hours, but it is total. Only a cindered shell remains. The house on Hunter's Keep is a blackened shell. You now have a new port report. The keep's end. The lights are gone from the keep. Phoebe's fate. Quality is now lost in a fire. No! Phoebe was in there still? I didn't know! Ugh! Pick over the ruins of the great house. Fungus and cavern vines are already reclaiming the masonry. Presence in the ruins. No one has come to reclaim Hunter's Keep, despite its proximity to London. Here's one, a porcelain heart, untouched by the flames. The place has an eerie reputation. One of your sailors cocks an ear. You look questioning. For a moment I thought I heard a woman singing, she says. Wind, weeds, water, tumbled stones, the garden unwinding gently into disorder. Week on week, nothing more. The lawns are weedy meadows walked by the wind. The gravel paths have sunk to mud. The house is a jumble of charred stones and timbers. I suppose it is time for us to go. So is it possible to take Phoebe with you? I've never known. I've never made it this far. Like, this is the furthest I've come in this game. One of the options I was hoping for there is you can actually like have a conversation with the maid. And I don't know if we're ever going to find her again. She just like took off into the field. I don't know. Here's hoping. But yeah, Lizard Girl Maid. Hi Roxite, how you doing, hun? We are playing Sunless Sea, a choose-your-own-adventure roguelike Lovecraftian horror. And we're currently sailing on our way home to the Wolfstack Docks. An old friend! I was hoping I could do more than just keep you company, she remarks. I do have a little medical training. Hello? The lusty Argonian maid. She might be, although she's kind of angry every time you see her in the story, up to this point at least. So, this playthrough's been going for, I want to say, like 8.5 hours. I've never encountered this person during this playthrough. In fact, I don't think I've ever encountered this person, period. Good, just got done cuddle puddling with 3 mutes. Aww. That's fun. That's some wholesome goodness. But you were asking earlier, Ami, about what happens when your terror gets high enough. And it's a lot like the sanity from Eternal Darkness, if you're familiar with that game. Also, that's another one that I need to pull out of the box for stuff to show the stream. But yeah, if your terror is high enough, your sanity is low, and things can happen, like the tentacle that just ate one of our crew members, or in this case, a person that we have never seen before, showing up on the boat, an old friend. I was hoping I could do more than just keep you company, she remarks. I do have a little medical training. We could always use another surgeon. Wait, what are you doing here? You never came aboard. Which should we do? Should we welcome the mysterious guest, or question why they're here? New surgeon? New surgeon's good. We already do have a surgeon, the Clottery Heir. I don't know if having multiple surgeons does anything. Let's see. You now have one of this, the Lady in Lilac. Mirrors 6, hearts 6, pages 6. Hearts of iron. So the Clottery Heir is good in combat, allowing us to deal more damage per strike. And in landfall. But mirrors, more mirrors would allow us to get into some stuff that we couldn't otherwise, especially intrigue. Assign. Speak to. Unlocked with menaces, wounds no more than 1. I can advise you, certainly. But let's talk about what you already know. Obtained with a secret. To stave off the night's cold, you were shivering. Perhaps you're fevered, but she glows with warmth. Unlocked with terror 90. Ooh. Okay, so my character's a bit of a hoe. She has already slept with 2 different people and somehow managed to impregnate one. We have a kid who lives in the Woolstack docks, roughly 100 yards away from where we are. Ah, woo! I am tempted, however, to spend the night with this woman just to understand her a little better. I wouldn't last a year in settings like these and be offering this supple bod for favors willy-nilly. Wait, Ami, you saying you don't do that already? You fumble awake through a thick haze of dry dreams. Someone was here with you last night, but there's only 1 plate on the cabin table. Your hands tremble. You're weak and desperately thirsty. Perhaps nothing at all. Perhaps... what happened here? Perhaps only the endless phantasms of the undersea. You clutch at memories. They slip away like wet driftwood. You have 2 wounds. At 3 wounds, you'll die. You've lost 1 lady in lilac. You've lost 10 terror. Sluttering is a universal constant. I see. Alright, so we just got bit by an ocean vampire? Look, she has tentacles for hair. Her name's Squiddylocks the Strangler. Like, wouldn't you want to hang out with that person? She seems pretty cool. She's got her own boat. She's friends with a ferret and a cat and a mushroom? Oh, the scary music went away. Kinda based. true. Warm congratulations. Welcome home. You may ask how it is I'm here to meet you, and I may remark that we have eyes in the waters and eyes on the hill. In fact, we have more eyes than a knot oracle, and they're all glad to see you. And of course, your cargo. Oh, very good. Very good. Please accept this small token of my thanks, and please also accept my thanks, and my patron's thanks, which we bring persons of honor. What understands the true nature of dealings is much more important. Still, spending money is always good, isn't it? And a captain must eat, and so must a ship, which is why if you look under the pier, you will find there a few helpful contributions of fuel and so forth. You've been paid. Your objective, collecting cargo for the cheery man quality, is gone. You've lost 1 unstamped crate of souls. You've gained 200 echo. You gained 3 fuel and 1 supplies. Ha-ha! The inspection by the Ministry of Public Decency. Some things are too illegal for the Customs Service to admit the existence of. The Ministry are here looking for those. You shrug, invite them to search your ship as thoroughly as they'd like. They leave scuff marks on the newly scrubbed decks and take great pleasure in tangling the rigging. They find nothing more dangerous than a moldy ship's biscuit. A breath of relief. As soon as the gangplank touches the quayside, the terrors of the deep sea lighten. Walk taller. Smile more readily, but what dreams may cling? Terror is always reduced to 50 when you return to London, if it's higher. However, if your terror was high, you may suffer nightmares later. An occurrence! Your terror is now 50. Fearful. Collect messages from the harbor master. What's this? Something has changed in the Nice. Someone wants to sign on. The blind bruiser attends to business on the dock. You have another day, another free evening. Once more we find ourselves here on the quayside, and I suppose you might say on the lip of the well of opportunities. Of course, if you return to London without the little package. Alright. So, if I keep doing this back and forth, I'm going to increase my menaces, which sucks. But I'm also going to keep getting money and fuel. 200 at a time, which is really barely enough to feed anyone. Let's agree for now. Here's the money. Don't lose it. From Khan's heart in the salt steppes. So there are different places it'll take us to. Okay. Go ahead and turn on our music again. And I'm not sure what's going on in London. This is where they want it to be, or at least where they're supposed to be. The Claymen. Ashore. One by one they rise uncomplainingly, with no trace of stiffness or discomfort from the long voyage. The deck resounds beneath their heavy tread. The shroom yard manager awaits on dock, tapping her foot. About time, she says. Here's your payment. Come along now. There's a good construct. You gained 120 echo. It's a 20 per person. Hire on more crew. A new recruit. Who awaits your attention? The brisk campaigner. Hoy, you! You need a real physician. None of your surgeons. The brisk campaigner is a skilled doctor who increases hearts and iron. Engage an officer. The haunted doctor. Please, I must leave this place. I can work my passage. I'm a doctor. The disillusioned doctor, the haunted doctor, the determined doctor. Or engage a sailor. With 5 echo. This will simply increase your crew by 1. 50 and 50. How many doctors can I have? Welcome aboard. Thank you. This is mine. They'll do very nicely. Excuse me. I will just turn up my oil lamp a touch. I dislike the dark. Okay. Need no more recruits for the moment. Back to London. Straightforward. Your heart's chance gives you 96%. 30 echo. Another day at the Rose Market. Rich pickings. You succeed in a hearts challenge. You lost 30 echo. You lost 1 terror. You've gained 3 crew. Your tall tales find a ready audience. Scarred and seasoned men and women tramp aboard and find places to sling hammocks. Okay. They'd be functionally immortal if they could all heal each other, am I right or what? I mean, maybe. Wait, I still have 2 wounds. I need to sleep. I remember that now. Okay, the ship's not really damaged per se. 1245. Rich pickings, gain 3 more crew. Excellent. Perhaps not. Talk to the spectacled admiral. No current commission. Alright, let's do the port reports. You have something to tell us about the pirate fleets of the forest. Submitted. Gain 30 echo, 1 fuel. Good. I trust the sisters are keeping well. They are citizens of her enduring majesty. Ooh, that one. Pirate monks. I honestly have no idea what we're supposed to do about pirate monks. What are they up to? More fuel, more echo. Hunters keep end. Oh. This is ghastly news. The poor girls. We'd warned them when they weren't safe, but it had been so long. I thought, well, it's done. Thank you. I will have to look into the matter of a supply post. Gain 20 echo. 1 fuel, 1 fragment. Pigmont Isle. I'm not sure I heard you correctly. Are you quite certain this is the report you wish to make? So be it. Gaining fuel. Chapel of Lights. There's something about the undersea that breeds heresy and dissent. I'd rather think we'd need to send the Bishop to Southwark out for a good bit of Christian shouting. What? The king with 100 hearts. What a useful fellow. Without his exports, I'd be delivering my own coal. More fuel. Is it as beautiful as they say? I doubt it. Poets are notorious liars, but liars make bad poets. A paradox, isn't it? Never mind. Your report? More fuel. New accomplishment. Estival. I'd always wondered if it might be a myth. We'll switch to Keelan at first. Is it still as revolting as they say? What about the smell? Khan Shadow. Oh! These are always fun. Come on, let's hear it. Other officials gather round to hear your tales of bloodshed and debauchery, and the jokes about the Khan that the Shadow produces so efficiently and so entertainingly. The one about the Khan and the donkey produces a roar of patriotic laughter and encourages the deputy recorder to unlock the departmental drinks cabinet. Fun. Wisdom. Ugh. Did the oracles look hungry? Strategic information. Okay. So Estival. Estival is an interesting one to me because I wonder if I don't tell the Admiralty about it, do I get to take that island for myself? Can I have a kingdom in the sun? And the only sunlight in the undersea? It would be nice. I could grow something. That one person's out there still having like coconuts and crab and stuff. Like, dang. Poly lesbian island kingdom. Exactly. And we can sail over to the furries every once in a while. And the stone statue people. What's that? Indeed. I'll send you up directly to speak to the Admiral himself. You're ushered into his office off Mansion's Pyre. Sounds like a nice place. The Admiral sits up, and although he steeples his fingers and pretends calm, he's hard to read with those glasses. But he reads the summary intently. Satisfactory, he says at last. Eminently satisfactory, actually. Good work. Take this for your trouble. The clerk will see you paid. This port. Speak to our agent there and return. We'll see that you're rewarded. From Mount Palmerston. Okay. $17 fuel. 9 supplies. Doing good. Ah, Phoebe! I'm gonna cry. Oh, she died in a fire and it was my fault because I just wanted to dig through her stuff. I should have tried to steal one of her paintings. I should have tried to speak to the maid. I don't know. I don't know what I should have done different, but... So the casket of sapphires is only worth 90 here. I have plenty of money right now. I could bring myself down to 300 net value and increase my ship power by 20%. Or I could just fully make the jump. Double my output. I'm gonna need another 200. It would take everything I've got. I should wait until the next round of sailing out. Haunted Doctor. Earnest, learned, and prone to jump at loud noises. Speak to. Chat about science. Chat about politics. Ask about his medical career. Will increase your hearts. He is soft-voiced, courteous, rarely makes eye contact, but often stares at other people's eyes from afar. Chat about science over a light dinner, Z-trout, and bracket gruel. The nature of nature. Sunlight is, in certain senses, literally, quite literally, law. Without sunlight, the Earth would spin off into space, and the absence of sunlight would, down here, means the absence of a dozen laws. Death operates unreliably, though more reliably on the sea, as you know. Geography is uncertain and shifting. And dreams? Dreams. He'd grown animated. Now he seems distracted. He apologizes and composes himself. It was a particular interest of mine. Luminosity. The anatomy of the eye. The many liberations of night. Excuse me. This gruel's a little too rich for my tastes. You now have one intriguing snippet. He likes the sea trout. Aww. Alright, let's buy some provisions while we're here in town. That puts us to 12. Let's get a couple more. And let's talk to the alarming scholar, who wants all sorts of information from me. I would perhaps classify this as gossip, not data. Nevertheless. Oh, zesty, zesty. This will do very well shared, thank you. Your payment. You gain 1 fragment, you gain 50 echo. Memory of a distant shores. A piquant piece of picaresque pilgrimage. As the alarming scholar listens, tears well in the depths of those shining, or is it blazing eyes. They overflow, splashing onto the desk blotter. Stop! She sobs at last. This is too beautiful. Allow me to bring the macaw of memories. I wish each individual tone recalled. You know what? Keep doing this. Favors increasing. Favors increasing. Favors increasing. Favors increasing. Favors increasing. Favors increasing to 4. We have one Z story. Thrilling. Let me hear every detail. First, I must find my fountain pen. Oh, how regrettable. It has a spider impaled on the nib. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, good heavens. It's still alive. Pass me that volume of Gibbon. There we go. Do you have another pen? Some of these things were made as tools. Some just look that way. A relic! Oh! I see the nap marks clearly. Or rather, I think it was no human hand that shaped this either. Something from before. At least, I like to think it. That's what's most important. We have something like that, she declares, but not very like that. Interesting. Some ideas about suitable fees? Okay. How many of these can I sell to you? Ah, that's the last. Extraordinary implications, 7 Syrian enigmas, 1 Syrian enigma. If you choose this option, the scholar will become permanently unavailable. 7 Syrian enigmas. What does that do? Also, yes, androgynous representation. I love that this character is written in that way, where no matter what your captain, they're not quite ever certain. Oops, all doctors. Alright, scholar. Thank you for your time, and thank you for the findings. You know what? Let's do it. Let's get the big engine. We just made so much money. 1,500, 2,000. 1,500 it is. The big engine. To the hold. Better engines. Sell the steeple engine. Hmm. $17 and $14. I think I'll sell the sapphire in polythreme. But first, and this sucks, because I want to explore all this, we need to go to Vendor Bite. Then we need to take... I already forgot. Journal. Oh, the Khan. The Khanate. So, back down to Khan's glory, Khan's heart. So, Vendor Bite, up through the Ragged Crow. Maybe stop by Wither and Codex. I mean, we can get port reports, and those are worth fuel. We can also sail through the light on the way. So, Ragged Crow along... Figuring out the routing I'm going to want to take on this. Okay. Terror of the sea is less here. You are far from light or hope. Terror is increasing rapidly. So in this case, we'll just turn on our lights. That much more direct routing turned out to be helpful. Fed the crew. The air trembles. A breath of change passes. Oh, I have enough money to actually hire the chef if I wanted to now. Cooks are hard to come by. We also need a new gunnery officer. Well, let us pick up a port report. Venderbite is not the most promising place for shore leave. Too much decay, too little light, too many bandaged walking corpses. Few companions of easy virtue, no cinnamon, no recent newspapers, very little pickled cave herring. Explore Venderbite. Visit the first curator. Gather gossip. And the last tour operator. Let's do explore. Here they favor candlelight over gaslight. The shadows are swatted like cobwebs. The tomb colonists stand still enough to be mistaken for sculpture until they laugh or cough. One building in 3 seems abandoned. Here! The sailor shouts. There's something nestled in the mossy crook of a gray-leaf tree. A wooden serpent lacquered with black, red, and yellow. Its eyes are garnet flakes. That'd fetch a good price at the bazaar, the sailor observes. But it has a cursy look, points out another. Perhaps it's cursed, perhaps it's not, but your crew gets superstitious at the drop of a bat. Take it anyway. Perhaps you can think of some way to allay their fears. Take it, but reward the sailor. Half share, fair's fair. If she hadn't seen it, you'd have missed it entirely. The genial magician has a use for it. I say, he remarks, this is just what I need. Mind if I hang on to it? Ooh. The magician hasn't seen anything so far that he wanted. Yes, you can have it. Just what he needs. Men rule the world outside mirrors, he tells you. More or less. And the Finger Kings rule the world inside them. More or less. A long time ago, some rather careless people made these things to imprison Finger Kings. I'm not so careless. I can use it to enact my revenge on the king that took my hand. He's gloating. He actually strokes his mustache with his hook. He retires to his cabin to investigate the serpent image, but emerges a day later disappointed. Different geometries, he explains obscurely. Do you mind if we pop by the Kane? I can find someone there to help me work this one out. Visit the port of Khan's heart to help the magician further. The magician's story continues, but that is all for now. Alright, let's gather a port report. Along the coast of the Undersea, it's incredibly hard to die. The decrepit and nearly dead who leave London become tomb colonists and settle here in the bandaged peace. But they don't give up their ties to home or politics, right? I've already read that one tonight. Dusty glass of wine, visit the first curator. We don't have any of those yet, and we're not doing the last tour operator. Vengeance of Jonah. Matter of luck could go either way. 60 Echo. This is usually a more effective way of reducing terror than purchasing a dusty glass of wine, and will also reduce hunger. The food here is exceptional. You need not fear poisoning or boredom. Definitely not boredom. Recruit the bandaged poissonnier. Has long wished to travel, but you'll need to outfit the galley to his exacting standards. Avid enthusiasm. Oh, my captain! The things we will catch, we will consume, that we will experience. You will discover the seventh sensation. You and I. The taste that one tastes with the heart. You there, sailor! Careful with the brazen alembic. It's worth more than your wretched soul. You now have one bandaged poissonnier. He has an ambition for fish. A great ambition. And I can still come here to eat. And it doesn't cost me anything different. It's the same. Well, let's see if we can reduce our terror. A little. A meal which defies description. The bandaged poissonnier, owner of the Vengeance of Jonah, has identified 7 flavors which are pleasant, 7 which are unpleasant, and 7 which are neither. The flavors of this meal are chiefly of the first kind. You were fortunate. You've lost 8 hunger and 5 terror, as well as 60 echo. Turn our music back on. See, is there anything else that I'd want to do here? Not for today. Officer? Cook. My captain, come into my little galley. Mind that pot of sauce. It is vigorous in the extreme. Dine with the band. No, 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 my captain. You shall dine with me. Unlocked with one muter salt. One strange catch. Secrets will add to hearts. Okay. Perhaps not. Alright. Do we sail due east or do we sail northeast along these maelstroms unto Gator's Morn? Let's take a look. Let's see where we can go. It feels so good having a relatively full crew, repaired ship, nearly all the officers, so much loot. Like, I've never been in a build like this in this game. This is really cool. No, they hit me. Bat swarm defeated. Well, we have food to spare right now. How much is slightly reducing terror? From 39 to 38? Over the side. Their eyes are still fierce in depth. Sailors sweep them overboard with brooms, careful not to touch them. I am never doing that again. I am never doing that again. I am eating every bat I find. You hear me, CL? Oh, this is the Labyrinth of Eels, right. And that is a random megalodon. I do not want to mess with it. There's something underwater some distance to the north. There are no islands within the Zebat's range. Careful the crew don't overhear you. I hear they're a superstitious sort. Fed the crew. We enter Stormbones. Stained Telegius sends his fire to dance in the air on deck. Very far away, we see the great light of the Ragged Crow. That's nothing. Faustic Corsair. Very out of place, iconic theme. Yeah. You found something cool. Well, you found something really cool. Something underwater some distance to the east. Mount Palmerston. I was supposed to go to Mount Palmerston. Somehow it didn't get marked on my map, though? Oh, I went to Port Palmerston. I see. Discovered Ambrose Point. Discovered Mount Palmerston. Okay. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Encounters with a wistful deviless. What is the continued adventure of my character, who's totally not a bard, sleeping with everyone she finds? Have a good one, Ami. See you around, hun. Have a good rest. And thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Do they admit visitors for the Brimstone Convention? Probably not, but you never know. They might sell tickets. Look down and see Port Palmerston, like a toy in the ruins like gravel. You've come far, but the volcano's cone still rears above you. Rest a little before you go the last half mile. An occurrence. Your objective, encounters with the wistful deviless's quality, is now 1. You found a little cottage by the gate to the Brimstone Convention. Aww. The road to the crater ends at a brass gate in the crater wall. Beside it stands an oddly charming little cottage. It's thrown together from pumice and basalt, but lost its features. But wait. What? It's thrown together from pumice and basalt, but it features honeysuckle. An equally charming deviless in a tea gown leans against the cottage wall, twisting a parasol and fanning herself. I am the guardian of this place, she remarks languidly. You may not pass, but can I offer you a cup of Armiaria tea. Hi, Razzie. Tea with the deviless. Armiaria. You're not... That's not one of the poisonous ones, is it? You're pretty sure it's not. No, thank you. You haven't brought a sufficiently long spoon, perhaps. No, we're gonna have tea. Tara in a tea gown. No doubt she'd be much less pleasant if you tried to break down the gate, but just now, she's a courteous, soft-voiced woman in a tea gown. The tea is hot and nutty and rather pleasant. She asks about your voyages. She's desperate for news of London, of its mists, its nights, its sick, its poor, its fires. She tactfully turns aside questions about the convention, but she shares some of the secrets of the Neath. Come and see me again, she says. Next time you're here. She shrugs gracefully. Bring me a present, if you like. That's all for now. You've taken tea with the wistful deviless. Didn't bring your headphones to work, so couldn't hear Sea Dog until now. Aww. Well, I'm glad you're getting to enjoy it now. Mount Palmerston. You have a rendezvous in the ruined granary up the headland, where the last generation of farmers died in the volcano's flames. Hello! Hello, I have something for you. A cowled and buzzing shape clasps your elbow. It whispers in your ear. Its breath is lava and old brass, and a queasy vibration shudders through you when its gloved appendage has taken hold. You have what you came for. Back aboard the ship quickly. Your vision blurs. Perhaps you're unwell. Oh, the music just going away like that. Chat to the port folk about the Brimstone Convention. Razzie! Ah! Thank you, hon. I appreciate the support. Alright, so it's the same port report as last time, and a matter of luck, it could go either way. Unlocked with supplies. Alright. We're good on that. Awoo! Welcome in, new viewers. Thank you for the hydrate. I was actually just taking a sip from my energy drink, so appreciate it. Let me grab my water here, Ezzy, and we'll adjust my ribs. Thank you. Back to Stoddard's Haven. Engage an officer, a tireless mechanic. Take tea with the squatters of the dock. Ask the squatters about the castle. Last time I asked them about the castle, but I didn't take tea with them at the dock. You cannot enter if your terror is greater than 20. You have 53. You need mirrors 50. You have 41. We're getting closer. And create a port report. Frost found. Take tea. Some of them wear robes like Iremi Whittlefishers. Some look like Withern folk, but even more ragged. But they do seem a little more practical than either of those peoples. We're keeping the steps for the Game of Truce, a helpful Whittlefisher explains as she fills your cup for the third time. Every year, the people of Irem and Wither meet here for contests, she finished vaguely. The difference between a question and a riddle. One day, someone will prove themselves enough to enter the castle. You spend a pleasant few hours while the tea is supplemented with Iremi liquors, pale Withern beer, and something the Riddlefisher describes blandly as snake cake. They offer you fuel and supplies before you leave. You keep enough to spare, the Riddlefisher grins. From time to time, a captain gets lost and comes up here, and we always feel bad for them. You gain 1 supplies and 1 fuel. You've lost 10 terror. That is all for now. Taking on another engineer. Increases veils and fuel efficiency. Also only 20 echo. Welcome aboard! Spot of rust, spot of rust. Soon see to that. You there! Help me with the spot of rust. Appoint your new officer. Okay, cool. Yes, good. Officer. Veils 8, fuel efficiency plus 5%. Veils 6, mirrors 3, hearts minus 1. Assign. Tireless mechanic. Invite him to dine with you. His tastes are Spartan. He eats little, drinks only water, and barely sleeps at all, so you need only lay a simple table. We have supplies to spare. Let's talk. An appeal. Thank you for the meal, and the company. No wine. It makes me sleepy. Oh yes, I can sleep. Too easily, that's the problem. He hesitates. There's a draught I take nightly to substitute for sleep. It works well enough. It keeps me sane and upright. But I wish you would enjoy just 1 night's sleep, if you could help me. We need a clayman from Polythreme. We'll need a mirror catch box, and we'll need to go to Hunter's Keep. I'll explain when we get there. No, I'm serious. I would owe you a great deal. Mirror catch boxes are rarely sold in London, but can be found at the Canate and occasionally elsewhere. Take a clayman and an empty mirror catch box to Hunter's Keep. What are these? Some of the objectives are wild. I'm going to say the mirror catch box was like, what, 500 echo for me to buy one? No shops here. We're at Frostbound. We need to get to the Khan's Glory. We can come back through Gator's Morn. We could potentially stop in Estival and see about visiting. You know, I probably should actually do that full loop again. It's worth it for the fuel alone that the port reports get me. Also, I think it's time for me to change my VTuber back to normal. She is weirding me out. We'll drop the ambient occlusion and reverse the color back to normal. Just a little less weird to me. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna head east from here to the Chapel of Lights, south diagonally, maybe, through Estival, and then diagonally again to the Khan's Glory. The Keelanet. It was the Keelanet that had the mirror catch boxes. So maybe it'll be Estival, Khan's Glory, the Keelanet, back to Polythreme, and then to Hunter's Keep. It's a hell of a journey. But we have 3 different things that we need to do in Khan's Glory, so it'll be worth it. Alright, let's go. To the Chapel of Lights we go. Maybe we'll actually search a little more north along the way. Wow, we are just sailing off into darkness here. Hello? Oh no. Discovered a lifeberg from Void's approach. Discovered another lifeberg. Discovered the lifebergs of Frostbound. Great. What a terrible place to be. And there goes another point of our fuel. Those are friendly, right? Totally. Bum ba da ba bum 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 bum. Da da ba ba bum bum bum. Ba da bum bum. Da da ba da ba bum. Wait, where'd my music go? Wait, that's the symbol. The Avid Horizon. That's the symbol on our navigator. Oh, what did I just find? I don't like this. 2 vast winged shapes guard a gate of something like resin, smooth but uneven. It is deep Gant, the color that remains when all other colors have been eaten. Ice crusts over the crack between its valves. Approach, and your breath freezes, falls tinkling in shards from the air. It would be utterly foolish to touch the thing. A merciless wind blows from everywhere to everywhere. It passes without effort through your bridge coat, your flesh, your lungs. The dock lies empty. Open the high gate. Look into the stars. Gather intelligence. You heard a story. The ice by the gate's edge. There was a whisper about a hunting quest and a final revenge. Unlocked with terror no more than 75, you have 50. Stars float in the mirrored night of the waves. Watch them a while. These are real stars. They burn above the roof beneath, beyond the earth and the spaces of heaven. Even so far away, even now, their eyes are on you. But here, in the night under the world, you were safe. Safe. You return to your senses, gasping. Your hands are cold, numb. How long were you watching the stars? The stillness is itself not interest to the Admiralty. It is not impossible Someone foolish enough might attempt to open the gate. It is not inconceivable that it might open from the other side. And what then? Your journey here may attract the attention of a certain crimson patron. Return your report to the Admiralty in London to unlock a new story. You've seen where the world ends. Behind those peaks of ice, something colder by far. You heard a story. Yes, this is what the rumors meant. A hunter frozen in the ice, hands contorted to claws, mouth agape. With her left hand she had plucked her own eye from the socket, and lies very close to the surface of the ice. If the stories are true, there's a dark virtue in that eye. Take it then. But perhaps you should put it in a jar. Eat the flesh of the deep lurkers, and your eyes will change.
Red health bar means friend. It means they love you.
I honestly don't think I need to be searching any more of this area, but strange puffs of warmth from the air behind the ice. This is the pillared sea, where Irem will lies, has always lain.
I found a thing. I found Irem. I don't know what Irem is, but it's covered in red stuff. This could be bad. Oh, look at the glowing statue. We're gonna go park in front of it.
Distant bells. We're down to half our fuel. None have ever spoken truthfully of this place. Irem, the pillared city. The house of the amber sky. Oh wow. Also, I just received a message. What's up? Stream ping from a certain pink cow. The strawberry moo, she rises. Moveless motivation. Well, we'll see about raiding over later.
No, you got this. Looks welcoming.
Irem, the pillared city. She will rise from the sea in ice like dawn. She will be garlanded with red and decked with gold. The seven serpent will watch you longingly from its high pedestal. You will always arrive as a stranger, but when you leave, some part of you will always remain. Rest, traveler. Our waters are warm, our cushions are petal soft. Lay your head here. You'll be healed, or better yet, you'll be renewed. Payment in coffee. Yes, please. 1 sack of dark drop coffee beans. Compile a port report. You record what you've seen. When you will sit down to write the report, you will recall that it was written all. You will record what you will have seen. A conundrum. When you will sit down to write the report, you will recall that it was written already. Who wrote it? The report records that it was already written when it was found. Who found it? The report describes another report which will indicate the name of the finder. Where is the other report? There's a footnote which describes where you will record its location. When will that be? When all is well, and all manner of thing is well. House of the Amber Sky.
Oh. They will trade dark drop coffee for parabola linen.
A study of clearing amid trees that do not grow underneath, or of a sea captain smashing the image of a painted serpent. The sea captain's crew look on calmly. A forked tongue is visible in one's open mouth. The painting is tinted everywhere with vivic,
the greenish color of shallow sleep which cannot be seen on the surface of the world. You are the Z-Captain in the painting. You are also the painter. This was struck from the side of the mountain of light, who is the god called stone. It is holy. Treat it accordingly. If you don't treat it as holy, it can be still sold as a captivating treasure. Ah, you can trade secrets. And you can... Why would I sell that for nothing? That's terrible. This one will find treasures in a river beyond sleep. Bring a suitable antiphon. None sail east from Irem. This shop is for those who still sail east from Irem. Let's buy some fuel. We're gonna need it. I can buy strange catches? Ooh. And yet it moves. A piece, a mission, or work of the Dawn Machine. Supplies are doing good. Dread Surmise. Get you 10 Syrian Amygdalas. Can sell Tales of Terror for Memories of Distant Shores. Can buy an extraordinary implication, or secrets even. Also holy. The costs in echoes of a single secret. Sell for 0 fragments. Oh, wait. And 0 echoes. Okay, okay. Who would have known? Carlisle's Haven. Well, that netted us what we needed for fuel. We'll continue our little trip south. Nablus Reef. Restless nights. Ignore them. You've lost one terror. The crew is subdued as they take their meals, but all is quiet on the next watch. I'm not going to tempt the sea. Oh no. So, you're hurt. You should really be in bed. It really is where you should be. Stuff and nonsense. March around the deck, shouting courageously. This will slightly reduce terror, but may occasionally injure you further. No, we're gonna spend the supplies. The sounds of the ship at sea. The toll of watch bell. Your eyes drift closed. You have 1 wound. At 3 wounds, you will die. He needs to find help in the Khane to exact his revenge. What kind of help? Invite him to dinner and ask him about it. I won't. He told me what he needs, and we will go there. And this is all cost food, so we continue on our way. The Azakora goodness. We are so close to Estival. Iwan's Way. Cobb's Way, Bay. Bay of the Cobb's Way. Green glass and basalt. Salt and silence. Welcome to Estival, land of the sun. Sun!
Gather supplies. Go beachcombing. Compile a port report. The light scars. Yeah, sure. Last time we were here, we picked up so much in the way of food. Let's try beachcombing this time. I'm curious. Turn on the music and hope for the best. Driftwood. Perhaps the sea has brought you something. Something glinting? A nasty blob of goo. It lies on a shingle like a discarded heart. A wooden horse. That's all for now. You gain 20 fragments. Someone inscribed their name on it, and a string of numbers. Ciphers? Okay, so gathering supplies is very much worth it here. We continue. We sail directly into the heart of the Khanate. Oh, hi, hello! An elder angler crab from the Columnies. Hi! Have a nice day, you. No, leave me alone. I'm good. You're good, I'm good. 600 life. Okay, there's a vortex in front of us. And a light to the north. The Finknoddle vortex. Scuttering and chittering in the corners of the hold. So many things just happen at once. Hopped shapes on the deck rail. Rats the air emboldens vermin. Nuncio some distance to the northwest. Discovered McMaster's Haven. Discovered Nuncio. And McMaster's Haven. Do not return, Sander! Taciturn functionaries walk the docks in the uniforms of postmen. An enormous crowned statue casts a chilling shadow. The shadows gleam with rats' eyes. Their ceaseless chittering rolls like the tide. Explore along the beach, assemble a port report. Cultivating friendships with postmen. Learned in postal secrets no more than 7. Go to the postman's tavern, explore along the beach, or assemble a report. Let's see. Shifty going. The rocks slip and slither underfoot, but you keep your balance. There's a long stretch of shale, dotted with washed-up kegs and barrels and smaller flotsam. Every lap of the wave drags up some new letter or parcel. The face of the water is dotted with them, as far as you can see in this blackness, carried by a powerful current. Argue with the man holding a broom. Assist the man holding a broom. Rescue a parcel that won't stop meowing. Extraordinary. There aren't even any air holes. He's determined. He keeps shoving letters into the sea, and the sea keeps shoving them back. Both of you together still won't achieve anything, but maybe he'd feel better. Yeah, I guess let's rescue this. The parcel's contents are not at all pleased to make your acquaintance. A yellow glare, a flash of claws, a distinctive odor, then the horrible animal is out of sight. You'd like to believe it'll come to regret mauling you, but alas, it is likely to regard this rat-infested island as a paradise. Your left cheek will never quite be the same. Assist the man holding the broom. Surprisingly soothing. In the long term, what you are doing won't make the slightest bit of difference. Every sodden bit of paper you flung out to sea will come back in a few hours. But, for now, you managed to clear a little patch of shore, a few feet on each side. The stones are bare, as they should be. Your companion turns his head towards the sound of your work and gives you a little nod. An occurrence! Your nuncio, learned in postal secrets quality, is now 1, aware of flotsam and jetsam. You now have 1, a newcomer ex-nuncio, cultivating friendships with postmen. You've lost 5 terror. Study the odd currents here. The water that brings flotsam ashore does not follow the usual patterns. Requires a higher pages quality. Sunless Sea! Hey there, Yazra! How you doing? We are also, like, on the longest running campaign of Sunless Sea I've ever had. We're continuing from the last time I played, which was, I want to say, 150 episodes ago. So I don't remember anything. Alright, we could study. Let's try. You make a complete circuit of the island. The whole shoreline is alike, all of it covered in debris, all of it washing steadily inland from every direction. Not the work of some directional current, it's more as though the whole undersea were draining into Nuncio. Except, of course, that force did not affect your ship even when you came this way. It does not stop ships leaving. Evidently, it only works on the post. No more than one. Okay. Cataloging all the peculiarities of the place takes many pages. The tailor who imports gilt buttons and braid just to be able to keep everyone's uniform in condition. The fashion of wearing a post bag with nothing inside, wearing it open, wearing it upside down, torn apart, or as a hat, wearing it any way that will show it does not have letters in it. Then there are the sitting rooms, papered and cancelled stamps, the bergamot pomegranate curd on toast, the commerces and rat corpses, the hatred of cats, the absolute custom against ever issuing a paper invitation for any event, no matter how formal. It's the familiarity, the not quite Londonness of the place that makes it all so odd. Fallen London's lore is just so interesting. Yazra, have you ever played Fallen London? Like, the browser game? In fact, to this... One second. Yeah, but not seriously. Yeah, 1 second. I'm curious now. FallenLondon.com. Also, there's a Fallen London dating game that I need to try at some point. 40 years ago, London was stolen by bats. Oh god, am I gonna remember my old... Oh my god, my character still exists? No way! Not only did I remember the correct username and password, but she's still there? Arm wrestle a clayman, subdue unruly drunks, more than just a landlord. The cheery man, landlord at the head, is connected in alarming ways. I've been working for the cheery man. The cheery man's a landlord? So yeah, the Fallen London story, like you said, Yazra, is really interesting. I'm gonna have to spend some time reading all that stuff and figuring out a good way to, like, play bits and pieces of it. That's fun. I never even thought about, like, trying to play Fallen London on the air. That's so funny. There was no way I expected my character to still exist and actually have, like, her original stats and stuff. That's wild. Alright, let's go back to the Postmaster's Tavern. Warmer inside than it looks. Faces turn in your direction, but no one seems surprised to have a new arrival on the island. Lit by 2 roaring fires, one at either end of the room, the bartender is in postman's uniform, like almost all the patrons. A noseless postal inspector called Blunt Thomas delivers the drinks, clears tables, and stacks the firewood. Allowed the Clauderie heir to offer her services, she could remove the call from a postal worker. It wouldn't be a worker anymore, of course. Listen in on postal tall tales. Cultivating friendships no more than 3. Ask why the local currency consists of rats. 2 strings of rats for a pint of ale. 3 strings for wine. 5 for the tolerable brandy under the bar. Ask why the hairless postwoman is hairless. Legacy of some interestingly explosive package, maybe. Ask about the big statue in the center of the island. If there were a guidebook for visitors, it would have to be the first entry. Ask how they all occupy themselves all day. There must be more than this. Ask why letters wash ashore here. Maybe one of them will know. Back to the docks.
I'm gonna allow the Claudriere to offer her services. The hairless postwoman won't hear of it, but you do get one taker. I miss London, he says. I'm tired. The inside of my mouth tastes like stamp glue. Blunt Thomas gives you a bottle of rum and the use of the basement. No amenities, but I don't fancy cleaning the blood off a better floor. The patient takes his office uniform for the last time and lies on the cold floor. No spectators, says the Claudriere harshly, and puts you out of the room. She comes out later with a scrap of skin from the patient's chest. The patient follows, whistling a tune from the mahogany hall. You now have one Claudry souvenir. You now have one Claudry treatment, Nuncio. You allow the Claudriere to make a postman no longer a postman. The souvenir of one of the Claudriere's amputations. Go back to the tavern. Listen in on postal tall tales. No, rats. Scarcity is not an issue. The hairless postwoman at the end of the bar smiles mirthlessly. Maybe just the lack of eyebrows that does it. Long enough carrying the things around, you get into the habit, she says. Then she tells you that if you stay out late enough, you'll see some of the postmen making a procession to the center of the island, stringing up rats around the statue like Yuletide decorations in prayer to an ancient deity of these place. From the coughing and choking elsewhere in the pub, you guess this is a story they often tell to newcomers. Yeah, tell me about the statue. Or no, tell me about the letters. The pole. It's the pole, they tell you. Dead letters are like so many iron filings drawn to Nuncio. See for yourself, suggests the hairless postwoman. Go down to the shore. Collect up a bunch of what's washed up there. You'll feel it soon enough. Saves time for the rest of us, says another voice. Apparently, beach scavenging is a civic duty hereabouts, like working in the dead letter office. Okay. Ask about the big statue. The monumental postman. Oh, that! That's all of us, isn't it? Sort of the spirit of the island. Most of them don't seem troubled for more of an explanation than that. Though the hairless postwoman tells you it doesn't look much like a fallen London postman at all. It used to have a different face, in a more old-fashioned outfit. Accepted by the locals. Ask why the postman came here. You don't get the impression they're making a holiday of it. Their stories have different beginnings. Boredom, frustration, a fellow who is overwhelmed by guilt after a missed delivery. But they always end the same way. Undeliverable letters and parcels accumulating over months and years. Attempts to ignore the undeliverable, to shove it into a desk or carry it to the bottom of a bag. An interesting preoccupation with these items. Finally, a decision to meet the compulsion, to go to Nuncio and be rid, at last, of the remnants. The postmen do not bring the dead letters to Nuncio. The letters bring the postman. Back to the docks. There's a sign of a cancelled stamp over the door. Collect material for the dead letters office. That's where all this flotsam begins, so it can be sorted. You make your way along the shore with a big sack. Many of the envelopes are too damp to read, their addresses permanently lost, but a surprising number are still legible. There's also parcels. Here and there is a crate, a message in a wine bottle, a sealed cask that's bobbed out of a shipwreck. Your sack ought to get heavy with all these contents, but it pulls upwards and away, straining inland toward the dead letter office like an unmanageable dog. You now have one ex-dead post. Okay. Back to the dead letter office. Blunt Thomas takes you round the office, a small collection room where those retrieving letters may state their business. A much larger setup of back offices where newly arrived letters and parcels are collected and sorted. A dank, briny smell that never goes away, presumably because of all the parcels spent time in the water before they arrived here. In the back room by a machine, man, ratted by a postal rat, a ratus faber in a pinstriped hat. Shovels deep. It shovels sludge-damp letters into the machine's hopper, and they come out dried, clean, pressed, and sorted into slots by size and quality of paper. Working shifts. Make a study of what goes on in the back room. Converse with the postal rat. Feed your undeliverable letters to the machine, or end your shift. Need more friendships?
There's secrets here. There's secrets here about delivering the mail. It's really silly. Okay, should we talk with the rat? Have a nice little conversation with this fellow?
Do you like having sticky hands? Asked the postal rat. Most people, they have sticky hands. They can't wait to clean them, yes? For a postman, an undeliverable parcel is a sticky hands. Bothers you till it's fixed. The longer you serve in the post office, the worse it feels. Delivering the letters convinced correctly is good, so not delivering it is bad. The unclean feeling gets too strong, and they come here. Accepted by the locals. Why doesn't it make a machine like this one back in London? Might lead to fewer dead letters in the first place. Oh no, that wouldn't be permitted at all. There are strict rules about the initial handling and sorting of the post. An experimental machine might mangle the letters. It's only the dead material that is unimportant enough to be entrusted to a Ratus Faber. His voice isn't bitter, but he twists the coil so hard it springs sideways out of the machine and pings off your shoe. Ask the postal rat for a key to the basements. There are doors in the dead letter office you've never seen opened. Surely you could be trusted. No more than 2. No trouble at all. He's surprised by the request. Most postmen don't like it down here. No one ever asks for a key. But I'll cut you a new one. Just be careful in there. And come out if you start to feel wrong. Authorized for backroom access. The back rooms. The back rooms! This is where all your mail goes, is the back rooms. Okay, I'm having a mild asthma attack because I've been reading for so long. I'm going to take another short break. I'm going to go ahead and stretch my legs and drink some water and use my inhaler. I'll be back in a second. I'll see you folks in just a moment.
Yeah, Dad, I'm doing fine. I'm normally have asthma issues, so it's just yet another one of the things that goes on with this body. Honestly, because this gives me a chance to have some water, and I've got some cranberry grape juice cocktail that I'm waiting to drink. So I'm finishing my water to refill my bottle with juice. I'm gonna take a second here to actually use my nebulizer. That inhaler is not helping. One sec. Before stream started, I noticed that my surgery scars were starting to give me some issues. And I'm wondering if that means we've got an incoming storm, because that would also explain why I'm having trouble breathing. My ribs constrict on my lungs when the inflammation gets bad. So, we're going to continue a little bit of the story here, and as soon as I reach a point where I feel like we're at a point where I can pause, I think, God, I have so many journal entries that I need to fulfill, but at least a bunch of them are going to the same place. It'll be easy to tell where I need to go next. We're gonna do some more of this postman content, and I think after that I'm gonna have to call it good for the night, and we'll raid over to somebody, probably Aki. It's been a minute, and yeah, I wanna see what this island has for it, but I'm kind of struggling and have been for the last hour or so. Gonna have to wake up one of my partners to have them put my rib back into place, because it is not happy with me. Okay. The key is warm in your pocket. You had expected a few shelves of supplies, more files of letters, a few years older? No. It is a pit, so deep that lantern light does not show the bottom. A spiral walkway descends along its wall, and that spiral opens wider as it goes, as if you were looking through the narrow end of a very large shell. Lining this wall are shelves and nooks, unevenly sized. Some are a few inches square and contain single rolls of papyrus. Others support crates bigger than coffins. They're made of a woody fungus, grown to meet requirements. There are no marks of carpentry, or any of the postal rat's handiwork. 3 turns down the spiral, and you feel you can't breathe. Time to leave. You can come back later. Maybe.
Explorer of the lower basements. You've gained 5 terror. Give something new to chat about. Troubled, but not surprised. They say that it's been here before we came. Before there were Londoners in the Neath. Before there was a dead letter office. There was someone else. And they built that last layer on top of what was there before, and so on. When you press him a little further, he says, I've been down there. Didn't like it much. But I wanted to test my machine. Thought if it could handle some of the very old dead letters, it'd be a good sign, you know. Evidence the machine was in working order. Good strong sorting categories, and so forth. He pauses. There's letters down there that set your hair on fire if you so much as look at them. See the bald patch on my left leg? That wasn't a machine accident, huh? No. That singed right off as soon as I put my nose into one of them letters. You gained a tale of terror, and have an extraordinary implication. Familiar with the flaming letters. What kind of letter? Yeah. Descend into the basement with mirrors. Arrange contraptions. Divert light. Illuminate what has been dark a long time. Officers. Hearts, pages, mirrors. Mirrors it is. Do I have secrets to trade? That's veils, not mirrors. It was a sigil-ridden navigator that... Okay, well, I screwed that up. Story. Nuncio. Descend into the basement with flame, properly equipped, candles for the way, and a flare for the bottom. Need 5 foxfire candles, can get these in London, and 1 signal flare. Okay. Let's feed the letters. 52 categories. After prolonged whirring, the machine begins to distribute 7 invitations edged in gilt into the correspondence of the aristocracy slot. 2 oversized parcels, probably containing books, into the books tray. 1 stamped bronze tablet that drops at the clang into a bin marked First City. The postal rat watches all this with an air of satisfaction. Back to the tavern. If you're to fit in here, you'll need one. Trade war stories about your shift work. You know how to fit in. Talk about the caverns below the dead letter office. Oh. No more than 6, you already have 6. Someone must know something. Or be curious. Perhaps not. You don't get far into your question before the hairless postwoman stands up and goes over to the fire, holding herself tightly. She's whispering, nothing coherent. Fire, clean, smooth, down to the bone, no excuse, smooth, smooth, little black hairs. Still your fool tongue, says Blunt Thomas. Accepted by the locals. Common ground. The parcels you've weighed and entered in logbooks, the things that oozed out of them. The postmen are delighted by your incredulity and shock. A civilian, finally understanding the full horror of the post. They have stories even worse than those, let me tell you. Hang on a moment, Postmaster Scritch. We've heard all about your rubbery lump story already. It's nothing to the Tomb Colony, Pickles. Pickles, what is what I want to know? What about the Soothe and Cooper crate and how we had to scrape bits off the masonry? Do you remember? The night runs late. Back to the docks. Explore the beach. Take soundings. Perhaps there is some evidence of the great hollowness underneath these shores. Striking the ground causes the stones to shift and rattle. It is hard at first to hear anything more than that. But you try long enough, and strike hard enough. The whole of the beach shivers like the surface of a drum. The flotsam letters quiver and align themselves in concentric circles around the point of impact. The next wave brings ashore 3 or 4 times the usual freight. And then the only other chance is to go down with mirrors instead of... Okay. Oh, I can buy fuel and food here? That's handy. We are low on both. That puts us at exactly 1,000 echoes, completely removing our ability to use anything else. Okay. Let's make our way down to the Khanate. There's a lighthouse. Also, I nearly just drove into a vortex without even knowing. Discovered tortoise. There are no islands within range. We've located the Abora Gate. Still never played Submariner. Should revisit this yourself. Yeah, there is so much with like all the extra things that they added when they did the Submariner content that even if you never make it to the Submariner, even if you never make it to that, there's still more stuff to be done in between. So like there's a lot of story beats and stuff that they added to just spice up the game in between. Discovered leopard. Discovered the House of Ancestors. Discovered wolf. Well, that's my house. The waves are covered with sea wrack, like drowned hair drifting. Khan's Glory, a place of stately isolation. Here are the palaces of the Khan and his court, each a fortress to itself. Sleek lords and ladies in belted robes breakfast on balconies, and unlikely antelope peeks at you from a park. Guns rotate easily on motorized gimbals. Still, to be fair, barely got out a tutorial on Sunless Skies too, so I have plenty of options on esoteric wanderings. My understanding is, according to one of my partners, is that Sunless Skies is a lot easier of a game to play than Sunless Seas. And so the combat is a lot more approachable, but the story beats are generally similar, or at least similar in writing styles. It has the same flavor. It's one of the ones I haven't even begun to attempt yet because there's so much more in this that I haven't yet. Also, I actually called my ex-wife and said, "How the hell do you play this? How is it that, like, in the 10 years that I've been playing Sunless Sea, I have yet to be able to fight a crab without dying, and I've watched you go so far and so long in it?" And its answer was, pirates and better engines. Oh yeah, this one has the way better atmosphere, and it matches the creeping dread of Lovecraftian horror in a way that, like, Void Train doesn't for me. Let's see. Offer a gift to the leopard. Requires 5 sacks of dark drop coffee beans. A royal clan of the Khan. The Khan himself has a notorious weakness for coffee, and his court follows suit. Petition for access to the Nephrite Quarter. The clan of the Leopard grants trade licenses to foreigners. My music is dead again. Offer a gift to the Tieman. This clan, let's see here. Leopard's condescension, 5 drowning pearl. You have 3. This clan is named for a sizable and ferocious fish at the surface. They have a fondness for drowning pearls for some secret clan ritual. Plead your case with the Tieman. The Tieman has long controlled the White and Golds, the loyalty service, who watch Khagenians and foreigners alike. They're convinced your intentions are good, they may be lenient. If your suspicion has risen too high, this will reduce it. Ask the leopard contacts to intercede with the Taiman. Ask the Taiman to take a meeting concerning a matter of no importance. Menaces. Answer flourishing intelligence. One under the sea. Cruise past the clan palaces. Khan's glory is a steely beauty, but the clan lords are ever suspicious of spies, and those gun emplacements are vigilant. Okay. Cruise right past. Strength and brilliance. Light blazes from every gate and every window. You glimpse guards in gleaming uniforms, subterranean gardens of mauve and purple, hanging ornaments of scaled carnelian and jade, statues of warrior Khans past. The water is dark and calm. The sentries watch you with a calm distrust. You've lost Uter. You have a memory of distant shores. You now have 1x the white and golds are watching you, menaces, Kaganian suspicion. That is all for now. Okay. Take a meeting concerning no matter. Okay. There's a place one doesn't speak of. Officially, a former servant of the Taiman, who did not engage in the gathering of strategic information, did not disappear to the undersea port of Ans, which officially does not exist. At length you hear about what the servant did not look like, and strict prohibitions against pursuing him. Officially, no one in Khan's glory would have any interest, or be at all inclined to reward you with money and connections if you were to go to Ans. They would not care for a report of a situation or any information he may be unable to bring home. You're retrieving information from Ans for Khan's glory. That's fun. No shops. No shipyard. Back to story. And that's all of them, isn't it? Yep, that's it. Perhaps not. We sail on. Now the part that I don't know is where do I dock from? Do I just dock at the copper quarter? I think so. Find help for the genial magician. Ooh, he. Wise men are the surest meddlers. I would need a watchful curio and 5 secrets. Yikes. Khan's heart. Time in the tea house. Hire crew. Collect the cheery man's cargo. Purchase fuel. Pay a storyteller. Gather a port report. Alright. So let's pick up our cargo. You meet a blue priest in a tiny noodle shop by the moon canal. Fizzing electric light shows the weary lines in his face. You have my money, he asked. Oh, your stupid imperial coins. No, give it here, it'll do. That's what was agreed. Take this. Go. You never saw me. There's someone in the shadows trying to draw your attention with equal parts discretion and desperation. Rivalry between the Leopard and Eagle clans, the concerns about the Keonate raids, some appalling gossip about the traitor Empress back in London. Perhaps you shouldn't write that last one down, and move on quickly. That fellow in the corner has an informer's look. Oh, the white and golds are watching me. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Very modest challenge.
Okay. Take a second look at everything out here. We're not going to be able to buy the Echo Box, the Suncatcher, or whatever it was. We're gonna have to choose like one quest or another. And unfortunately, the Genial Magician has been with me a bit longer. I do like the idea of working with the new ship's engineer that we picked up. I guess we should just go to Polythrene. It's nice that they're right here. Nice and easy to get to. Ba-ba-da-ba. We hear those voices that will not be drowned. This is the sea of voices. We are close to Polythrene, where nothing is truly dead. Gather intelligence. Drink beer from that wails from cups that sob, if you like that sort of thing. When did you become a green glow dog? A while ago, actually. I said that it was bugging me. We should have 6 units of cargo space available. We'll do that one. Day troop aboard. We have 6 of them. We are for London. Gather intelligence. Yes, we have a new port report. Shops. Sell the sapphires here. They're worth 5 extra. We'll take them. And if we... So, it is 800 echoes to finish one of those quests. 800! And this time we're going to go this way to get back to London. Big comfy. Yeah, you may note my reading voice has a certain timbre to it. It's a little different from my singing voice, it's a little different from my usual speaking voice, but it works really well for stories like this. Dawes Eit. Dawes Eit. Oh, there's a fish down there. This looks alive to me. Port Cecil is some distance to the south. Demo is not the same as Pigmo. You could go to Abbey Rock at the Shepherd Isles. I guess we'll take a look at this. Maybe we'll find something neat. Discovered Port Cecil. Oh, it's shaped like a shark. Some sort of beetle has invaded your morsel of a ship's biscuit. Rumpled convolutions of coral fill the water, glimmering with silvery light. The harder you look, the more you see shapes amid the chaos, almost as if they were sculpted. This one could be a crenellated castle. That one, a horse's head. A neat little port huddles into the side of a coral island. Prosaic imperial docks and houses tucked away in a baroque organic chaos. The curious silvery light among the frozen chaos of coral is seen as the unreal air of a pencil sketch, crumpled and discarded. I watched a documentary for class and did the discussion post instead of going to bed, and now I'm not sleepy anymore. Well, I'm glad that you at least got the discussion done. Welcome back, sweetheart. Enjoy some story time. Try and get my ribs reset here. Chess is popular in the principals. The port is full of exiles, drunks, and washed-up Z traders. They all play, often obsessively. Be careful, the chess pieces are carved from scintillac. Here in the principals, that can be very dangerous. Explore the coral knoll around Port Cecil. Sea laps dark around the silvery coral. Humps and columns rise from the coral. A bewildering maze. Go carefully. Gather intelligence. Put a Blemmigan ashore. Are you sure? Sell your Apossian chess piece. If you have no other use for it, one of the chess addicts certainly will. Gather scintillac. when something awaits you. The best of the corps will fetch a high price in London, but walk the reefs of the principles and you risk delusion and despair. Take your crew and go carefully. 100% chance. Well, this is a fun little story beat, too. Should we get my character addicted to chess? Let us gather intelligence. Chess, dreams, silver light. The older inhabitants of Port Cecil carry coral incrustations like a disease, splotched with silvery light. They like to go up into the limestone heights behind the harbor, to lay their heads against the pillars and towers, stare at the roof of the Nice, dream, open-eyed. Sometimes they speak of things far away, the Kennedy's work, the smuggler wars, the Fathom King's secrets. Perhaps it's not all invented. Explore the knoll. Some disturbance in the undersea has brought sunken ruins up out of the water, but these stones were lost beneath more than the sea. They are half encased in a smooth, translucent orange substance like amber. Even as you watch the ruins groan and shiver, the convulsions that brought them up soon will take them below again. Chip some of the amber away. It's very like the deep amber sold in London, the stuff the squid-faced rubbery men exude. This may be a good haul. Examine the ruins. The amber encasing the ancient stones is cracked under the grinding pressures of the earth. You could scramble in and examine them. And we've got the veils for it. Let's do it. If there's a 100% chance of doing something, like, you go for it. It's so uncommon. You squeeze through the fissures in the amber shell to explore the ruins within. The dwellings are low and windowless, thick-walled, flat-roofed, not unlike those in desert countries. Nothing like anything in the Nice. You find shattered pots, glass beads, and bones, all mired in amber. Something wrong about these bones, one of your sailors mutters uneasily. A seasoned woman with a little surgeon's training. She's right. The shape of the skull is not precisely human. The arms bones have splayed out like twigs of a branch. Another explains as he finds the bones of a small animal coiled together like a knot of serpents. Shapelings, someone hisses. You think that's what they say, but none of your crew will admit to speaking. There's a rumbling from below. You all scramble desperately for the exits in the amber casing, squeezing through one by one just in time. The amber snaps shut, and the ruins sink again beneath the waves with a tremendous roar and a show of foam. That is all for now. Interesting. Odd thoughts bubble up each time you touch a chess piece. This one longs for home. That one has a secret desire for revenge against the slayer of its rank mate. This will be a queen one day. Those would do better as metal. You taste the metal. You ignore these thoughts and move methodically to victory over your opponent. He blinks. Checkmate, he asks helplessly. With enough games, something else will occur. You succeeded in the page's challenge. 90%. A discipline success. Okay. The principles and principality. The quarrel is changing. You've gained 1x pages. You've gained 100 fragments. A very chancy challenge. We're now down to 46%. I had a character who had a much higher veils, so she was able to just kind of come in here and walk right through this whole thing. But I might need to come back for this part of the story at a later point. Are there any shops? That's it for our money. Port Cecil's a neat place. Discovered Aircyrus. Discovered Catranic Lobe.
I guess as long as I got the fuel for it. There are no islands within the Z-Bat's range. A sailor raises her head, sniffs sharply, blood on the wind. A baked breeze rises. The improbable scent of stone out of some distant desert. You were close to the salt lions. Discovered the salt lions. There are no further islands within the Sea-Bat's range. I don't remember if there's actually anything I can do with the salt lions, or if they're just here. Ah, Zeal Port. I stand corrected. Also, my terror is getting a little out of control. You are far from light or hope. Terror is increasing. Fed the crew. There's a vast sorrow in their empty eyes. Two basalt beasts, cathedral-sized. They frown eternally at each other across the black waves. The north one carries an encampment. Creeping human figures eat away at its features like rot. Picking. There's a supply dock below. The Unmakers are here to reduce the salt lions to rubble, one block at a time. Help them in their work by carrying the rubble back to London. You will need a deposit and 20 units of spare cargo space. Unlocked at 200 Echo. Compile a port report. Time, basalt, dissolution. Record the activities of the Unmakers such as they are. Rite of stone in silence. Muscular pick-wielders rest on camp stools, watching you approach, passing hip flasks around. An unctuous overseer beckons you to sit. Fungal titsing and tea cakes. We get funding from the bazaar, it's true, but Station 4? I wouldn't call us Station 4. It's a little grandiose. The stones are stuffed with secrets, but most of them are used as garden statuary or occult ballast. Most of them. Some go down to the places under the bazaar. More tea cakes. There are no islands within the Z-Bat's range. Ah, hello. I don't want to fight you. Please leave me be. Thank you. How much health does that have? 150. Station 3 is some distance to the southwest. Shepherd's Wash. The salty good God. Salty hinterland of London. Home to hermits, nuns, and shadowy business. Discovered Station 3. You've gained a secret. Discovered Depot A. Roused at midnight. As the first watch ends, shouts forward rouse you. Your bosun's face is grim as you emerge from your cabin. We lost one. Weighted himself with pans and gave himself to the deeps. Took cook's best kettle, too. Morale's worsening, Captain. Remind all that all shall be well, and all manner of things shall be well, if only they have courage. Distribute an extra rum ration. Sailors are rarely ungrateful for grog. Place a guard on the cookware. Sometimes it's best just to be seen doing something practical. It hasn't helped with the discipline, but the mood aboard is perceptibly better. You've lost one crew, you've lost one supplies, you've lost 5 terror. We may infer a Station 1 and a Station 2. We may conjecture a Station 4. Machinery hums behind high steel walls.
Up the hill there are visible outlines of warehouses and a building with a spire, but the lamps are low where they burn at all, and your ship the only one in harbor. Train your telescope on shore? There's no more port report. Try the gate. And Cooper Longbox. The only way past the walls is an unimposing but sturdy-looking gate of triple-barred silvery metal. A sign beside it reads, Deliveries. Search for signs of other visitors. A very chancy challenge. Something awaits you. I suppose... Train your telescope on shore. Church? Or something else? You stand on the high point of your ship and look to shore. There's a steeple building on the horizon, by far the largest thing in sight. No cross marks the top of it, nor any other symbol you recognize. Try the gate. No way in. The metal is steel hard and icy cold to the touch. Attempts from chisels and crowbars fail. Perhaps you could bring the ship's guns to bear? No. If you return with a certain delivery, the gate will be open. You'll know if you find it. A Soothe and Cooper Longbox. I remember somebody at the post office talking about one of those being found. And a very chancy challenge for something awaits you. Familiar smell. There's nothing to see along the narrow quays, but there is a smell, distinct enough to rise above the odors of brine and wood and wet rope. It is the smell of frankincense, burned recently, and in substantial quantities. Okay. That's that. I don't think I've ever been to Station 3. Whoop! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You leave me alone. No. No, no. Yeah, go ahead, dash at me. Lamps up, fire. Okay, I'm getting a little better at combat. Dissect it for knowledge, or butcher it for supplies. The page's quality gives you a 93% chance of success. As great as that is, we need the supplies right now, and I want to make my cook happy. Butcher it. You've lost 48 hunger. The crew will feast! That glowing flesh is unstable. It crisps and withers as the glow fades, so eat it while it's fresh. Okay. We also found Abbey Rock. Delicious crab. Delicious glow crab. Grow crab. Grow crab. Blue lightnings crawl leisurely up the funnel. St. Erasmus dancing! The cry goes up. And we're running very short on fuel, so we're going to have to go very, very carefully here. Westergren's fire. Abbey Rock. A black spit of an island far from anywhere anyone would want to go. And that's how the Sisterhood likes it. Here stands their fortress convent. There are bear traps that look friendlier than this. Resources are limited on this bleak rock. The Sisterhood will pay a fair price for supplies. Not a good price, mind. Compile a port report. Nothing's happening. The sisters watch us. We feel their eyes. The sea crashes on the rocks, withdraws. The fortress stands solid as the last year of a century. The greatest peril you risk here is a certain purpleness of prose. Unlocked with no more than 0 recent news. Watch the convent for a while and see. Offer a gift of 1 hunting trophy. Nothing. Far away a great bell tolls. Drizzle begins to fall. You sneeze. Dangerous training. Like huge and deadly herons, the sisters stalk along the very tops of the walls. You watch through a spyglass as they leap and whirl, slashing each other with a variety of frightening weapons. God, one of them just turned a somersault. Okay, nothing to be shopped here. We continue on.
Ah, there's Westergren's fire. Flitterstone Isle. There's a Gilliflu? Oh, there is! I didn't even see you there. Ah! Dang it! I'm so bad at this. Blast you! Gilliflower's End. The Gilliflower is a young jellyfish, a lesser subspecies. Do the dreams of jellyfish become real? In any case, now it's a sad slick of goo, dissolving into the sea. No more port report visage. Sure. You now have one Z story. From above, the Gilliflower's cap looks a little like a woman's face. She dissolves like smeared paint. Okay. Lights out. Lights out! We need that fuel, folks. The port's on the other side here. Where is everyone? Where do they go? They're here. They're here. You're not alone. I love that the captain herself, like, gets concerned from time to time. Of course, the bearded watchman tells you. There are no actual shepherds on the Shepherd Isles. Sheep are mostly illegal here. No, indeed, it's just the name of the gentleman that found the islands. A picnic at the Standing Stones. The bearded villagers will sell you mutton stew and kefir with stone bottles of cold, fresh spring water and row you over to the stones. Tales of the Standing Stones. Tales of the Three Graves. It takes exactly 5 echo for this. Who sleeps beneath the turf? Over on that island to the northwest. What about the isle to the north? The one that isn't bridged? Rest of the Z. Need 2 casks of mushroom wine, 7 supplies, and something awaiting me. And a port report. Surface rolling up like a porridge pot, with a roar of steam and flash of fire. 3 windows swimming. Tentacles! Then he saw his highness. There's about a lot of this material. Let's have a picnic. Your sailors watch the fireflies shimmer. Swamp shanties pass round the grog, and shy stories of the more vampirically inclined Z-bats. Grasses nod in the breeze. Across the dark water, the lights of Abbey glow watchfully. You've lost 3 terror, you've lost 5 echo, and that is all for now. No sheep, but plenty of tails. Okay, that's it for this area. We move on. Lights out. At some point, I'll need to ask about the other islands of the Shepherd Isles. But, before that can happen, I need to make it back to the Wolfstack Exchange. Maybe Mutton Island. Tentacles. Will my bat find anything? There are no islands within the Z-bat's range. I do love that the bat scans for you. Quaker's Haven. With 2 fuel left. We've entered a fog bank. Home waters. Sailors dawdle at the rail, watching for the lights of London. You are being watched. Explore the shore. Another day, another island. Time is passing on Mutton Island. Straightforward challenge. Visit the hilltop above town. There's not much wind on the Undersea, but Mutton Island suffers eerie gusts and buffets from an inexplicably local fragment of weather, and the air on top sometimes carries interesting secrets. You stand on a cliff top, looking over the little whitewashed village. Smoke from the chimney of the Cock and Magpie drifts straight upwards. As you watch, the smoke tilts. The sudden wind thins it to a pencil smudge. Then nothing. The wind screams unexpectedly, like a god cut in half. The scream subsides, giving way to a susurrus that surrounds you suddenly with the illusion of whispering waves. You could swear you hear words in the depths. Under 7 poles. Nowhere, 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 nowhere. It must be the caves around the island channeling. At least that's the most comforting explanation. Below you, the locals each take nips from a shared flask and make a toast toward the mainland. The wind is a southerly. Alright. I don't think there are any other places that we can hit before we get back to Fallen London, so we're going to go there first. I cannot believe that there are things that I can still do at the Hunter's Keep. No. Please tell me the engineer isn't going to try and, like, hurt the maid. Or maybe just find the other sisters, I don't know. This is one of the games I wish I could play, but my brain fries when I gotta read this much. That makes sense. It is a book. It is a story. Part of it is, though, you learn some of the story beats over time from having played games like this. It's much the same for me with... one sec, I got multiple audio sources playing. There we go. It's much the same for me in games like Escape Velocity Nova, which I... Wow, that's another one I need to come back to. It's this, but in space, and it much older. Waves slap the side of the ship. Sailors at the rail call softly. I saw something looking up at us, one says, his voice a tremble. Well then, let's catch it. The problem is when I start looking at trade values and actual strats for success. Let's just say, oh no, I've gone cross-eyed. Bring out the nets. Do you think I should do it? We're so close to town. We're so close to town. I think that we can actually successfully get something out of this. Let's see. What is it? It comes dripping from the sea, sleek as a seal, but its eyes are faceted. One sailor covers his ears. I swear, he says afterwards, I heard it scream like a woman! You succeeded in an iron challenge. You now have one strange catch. You've gained one terror. Warm congratulations. Welcome home. You may ask how it is I am here to meet you, and I may remark that we have eyes in the wastes and eyes in the hill. In fact, we have more eyes than a nut oracle, and they're all glad to see you. And of course, your cargo. Okay. Okay. So it's all the same as last time. A breath of relief. Coming home. Collect messages from the harbor master. Something has changed in the needs. Someone new wants to sign on. The alarming scholar has invited on you to call on them at the university. Hello, my dear. A little present from the scholar. Aww. Tale from the deep. Memory of distant shores, and a little present. You've been so very helpful. I wanted to give you something for your next voyage. I bottled it myself. Dark glass. It smells pickled, chemical, salty. Once, it might have been eel flesh, but the scholar assures you that it has vital nutritional virtues. Save it for an emergency, perhaps. You've gained 2 supplies. Your business with the scholar is concluded for now. Thank you, dear. I don't have anything for you at the moment, but maybe later. You have business to attend to, and besides, the scholar keeps snapping her teeth like a mechanical trap. Same. Deliver the claymen. One by one they rise. You gain 120 echo. Visit the Rose Market? No. Hire on more crew. Straightforward challenge. Unlocked with no more than 9. We'll wait. But ship and dry dock. We could probably use that, actually, for repairs. 75. No more than 50. Or no more than 74. You have 63. Max is 75. Go for it. All shall be well. And all manner of things shall be well. Probably. Your hold is now 68. I need to just start using the more expensive repairs. Admiralty yards. Admiralty favors. We're good enough for now. Ship is now ship shape. New recruit.
Glad you're enough, five head enough for this game, Sans, so you can watch you not learn how to play on the stream. Yes, and when you do decide to play this on stream, Dan, you had damn well better ping me, because I want to watch you play this one on stream.
Engage a sailor. What a desperate desires led this one to sign on. Who cares? They're very keen. Consequently, they're very cheap. 5 Echo. Thank you. Welcome to the crew. Let's see. Read the morning papers. You now have recent news. Fragment remains unchanged. You've lost 1 terror. Visit your study. Rest in a room above the blind helmsman. This will also remove a wound. You've lost 1 wound. You've lost 1 terror. You've lost 10 echo. Restful night hasn't changed because it's already higher than 0. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Back to the rest of the city. Well, don't, no. Alright, bud. Strategic information. Invisible eyes. Thank you. Port reports. Mount Palmerston, the Brimstone Convention. They trouble me. More fuel. Port Cecil, the principles of coral. I have no idea why anyone thought that settlement was a good idea. Nice. Venderbite. Nice. We do hear some peculiar tales of that place. We do hear some unlikely tales of that place. I agree. It does seem implausible. So many of the stories in that place do. Still, there's a little gold of truth in the mud of rumor from time to time. Your payment, Captain. Nuncio. Ah, yes. The place that lures away postmen. One hears no end of complaints from the Postal Service. Station 3. Excuse me, just let me call a colleague in. This is my colleague, Mr. Villain of the Ministry of Public Decency. Mr. Villain, this good captain's report is here. If you care to... Yes, the fire's already lit. Let us... There we go. Now only ashes remain, and it might have caused such a lot of trouble. Thank you, Captain. We appreciate your discretion. Here is your payment. You need not trouble yourself further in this affair.
I have 25 Admiral's favors.
We categorize it as a military installation, you know, although that has occasioned some quite vigorous debate. You gained 1 more fuel. I hope you intend to tell me that everything is quiet on the avid horizon. Khan's heart. Been to the salt steppes, eh? Yes, this kind of material is always of interest. How a nation could be so barbarian and so decadent at once is beyond me, but they're terribly dangerous. The king with 100 hearts... Frostbound. Estival. Iron. Oh god. Oh god. What tense is it written in? Oh god. Just read it to my colleague here. He'll give you your fee. I'll be over there when you're done. The Salt Lions. The Bazaar has always taken an interest in that place. No current objectives? What you got? Speak to our agent there. From the Keeler, far to the east. Understood. Go back to the Wolfstack docks. We're good there. A visit from Mr. Sachs at midnight. Excuse me?
What? What?
Midnight. A presence dominates your lodgings. Its fur-trimmed robe is red of blood on snow. Over your chair hangs a familiar brown sack bulging with offerings. Londoners give generously to the crimson beast of winter. Anything to be rid of it. The figure stares into the fireplace, smelling of soft musk and harsh ammonia. I require a sturdy vessel and a captain. Yours comes recommended. You will suffice. You will not be intimidated in your own lodgings. There is no penalty for this. You will be able to accept this contract at a later time of your choosing. You may wish until you've explored the main trading ports around London before doing this one.
How big is this sack, though? Is that supposed to be the Crimson King? No, the Crimson King is in yellow. The Emperor in yellow would be the Crimson King. And the Carnelian King, and the Queens of the North. Like, there are so many various deities in this that it's really hard to say. But I have never been this unnerved by a visage of Santa before. Mr. Sachs, take your leave. I don't have a ship that can handle this right now. Mr. Sachs' displeasure is to shiver in your bones. Next Christmas, it would be wise to be as far away from London as possible. Polythree is said to be at least terrible. Is said to be at its least terrible that time of year. Return to your lodgings if you change your mind. You turned away, Mr. Sachs. Nothing bad can possibly come of this. Take too much time, and he may take you. Reconsider serving Mr. Sachs. The crimson beast of winter will not be drawn by a mere glass of sherry and a mince pie, but a lantern in the window may get its attention if it is still watching. The Blind Helmsman is a Wolfstack institution, a centuries-old pub held together by a crust of fry smoke and the nautical memories nailed to the walls. When you enter, the salt-scarred navigator is already in full flow, a city deep in the interior. In the interior, Nida it's called. There they decide the span of every life. Nida's walls are basalt, but within them it's close to paradise as man can make. 1,000 fountains, the streets paved with gem slabs, and the air sweet as honeysuckle and orange groves. How does he know? Has he been there? I need a cask of mushroom wine. One bottle and he loosens his waistcoat. A second and he loosens his tongue. No, I've never been to Nida. Not in the flesh, at least. He leans close. But I once tasted red honey, and the memories of a man who had. I only saw fragments, an army at the walls, a breach, a rallying cry, liberty, equality, eternity. The third bottle. Where would you go to taste these memories for yourself? Go to the Isle of Cats. Talk to the chat's chiefest claw. Talk about the far-traveled notary. But if you're wise, you'll do like me. Use what you learn to get free drinks, immortalities for gods and monsters. Pursue your ambition on the Isle of Cats. Red honey. Now there's some nastiness. Have you encountered red honey in the game? I've had the lamplighter's honey in Fallen London, and I can't remember if the friend... I think that's what I'll start calling her, the Londoner friend, the friend of the captain, because they are actually friends, and it's part of, whenever I take a new start in this game, I always make certain that they are a friend of my character in Fallen London. So I think she's had lamplighter honey and has a taste for it now, but the last I remember her, she was chasing cats over the tops of the roofs of Fallen London, and had managed to find herself trapped in a funhouse full of demonic possessed mirrors and drank from a fountain that exhibited madness. I love this game. This game is insane! You know what? I think we'll call that good. 5.5 hours in Fallen London is enough to drive anybody completely mad. and I've been having trouble speaking for a moment. Let's see who we want to raid over to. I'm pretty sure that the Strawberry Moose still doing her thing. Yeah, she is. We'll see if there's anybody else that would benefit more from some more viewers. And we found them. We found her. It's Curiosity. We're sending you over there. All right. Let's switch this over, and switch this over. Ba, 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 ba. Move me back over here. Hi everyone! And thank you everyone for dropping in tonight for all those part. I'm having trouble speaking. I've been saying so many tongue twisters all night. Thank you for all those who took part in the chat, for everybody who hung out in the background, and for all those that end up tuning into the VOD. I super appreciate every single one of you, and I could not do this without your help. Thank you, all of you. And I will be back tomorrow evening about 9 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for more story time, more games, more fun. We'll see what we're up to. I'm not entirely sure yet, but I get the feeling it's probably going to be some more VR antics because I always need the exercise. I need to really stay up on top of that. Thank you, Dan, for hitting the green glow dog raid. Wait a second. When you hit raid, it posts that from me. That's interesting. Also, thank you, Dan, for hitting the YouTube link and the Discord link. Super appreciate the support, and we will see you folks all tomorrow evening. Now, let's get ready for that green glow dog raid over to Curiosity, who's currently playing Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection, which I didn't even know existed. This is going to be awesome. I'm going to have to ask her about a couple other games, because if she's playing this one, I wonder if she's played any of the other Super Ghouls and Goblins. Alright, see you folks all tomorrow. Love you all. Have a good night.